Another day for battle, ladies and gents. So it's another chance for these teams to make things right, for the whole team and, of course, for the whole fandom. My name is Red Queen together with Sir Cloud. Welcome back to the Clash of Giants Season 6, brought to you by Ruthless, Hype, Esports. And today, Sir Cloud, everybody's slate is clean.
It's back zero, people. Well, not for us. Our prediction points are still up on the board. But for the players, it's back to zero. But what does that mean? That means also that this is going to be literally their last chance to get the tickets to the grand finals.
Yeah, and what's wonderful about this particular stage, right? We are going to take at least 6 teams to join us for the grand finals. So I guess this is a much easier level, I can say. But then again, this is the last chance. So teams, I would suggest that they go full aggro on this one, Sir Cloud. What do you think?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, as viewers, as casters, we always wanted to go full aggro because it gives us more action, and we wouldn't mind a little bit more action on the battleground. But if a good amount of teams go full aggro, that means that everyone else needs to go full aggro because everyone needs to catch all the points. Our days are short for the last chance qualifiers, and games will run fast.
You know what? Everybody actually fought tooth and nail during the last day of the survival stage. So I just know that they're pretty pumped up, for today's action. Again, we're going to have 6 matches for this evening. I'm not quite sure, though, if we are going to have the same map sequence. Do we have Sandhawk for today?
Well, I guess we'll find out in a bit, people. So if you want to know as well, just stay tuned together with us whether Sandhawk will be played. Because the entire season so far, we have not seen a Sandhawk for good reasons, of course, because of the rotating teams. They want to make the maps balanced and so on and so forth. But for the last chance qualifiers, we are fixing the same teams every single map. That also means that, well, adaptation is going to be needed because teams will just adapt to each other, knowing that the opponents are going to be the same.
How bad do they want to be part of the grand finals? I'm pretty sure you guys are excited and cheering for your favorite teams, for your favorite players. But then again, we do have a special feature going on for the Clash of Giants Season 6, just in case, right, your team doesn't make it to the grand finals. We got you guys, because you can actually vote for your favorite team to get a direct invite, to play for the grand finals. And just to give you guys a reminder on how things are going to be played out. Again, we're done with the group stages. We're done with the survival stage. Today is the start for the last chance, and then we're going to have the grand finals on January 20 to 22nd.
Oh yeah, that's what we're talking about, right? There's only 2 days in the last chance qualifiers. Only the top 6 teams will go to the grand finals. But there can be one team to be invited based on your votes, ladies and gentlemen. So we will only find out by the end of the last chance qualifiers because we will need to know which teams are eliminated. But I'm pretty sure teams, they don't want to depend on that. They want to qualify themselves. They want to give it back to the fans. They want the fans to cheer for them. Hence, I'm very sure that they will work out their horses to get into the grand finals. We'll see the best of the best 18 teams in the grand finals in a 3-day matchup next Monday.
To be honest, I'm already excited, for the teams to actually play in the grand finals, because I just know it's definitely going to be epic. So you better make sure that you guys already mark your calendars. And of course, if you don't want to miss out on any action, don't forget to follow Ruthless Hype Esports on all of their social media platforms. So just to give you guys an idea, how much moolah are this teams fighting for? We're done with the group stage, $3,000 and then we got the survival stage, which the top 2 teams receive at least like $650 for the top place, and then we got $350 for the second placer. And now the next prize pool will be, of course, for the grand finals, a total of $6,000 will be given away. And let's not forget about the most valuable player. He will automatically receive a total of $500.
Yes, and there's a lot of money on the. That's why these teams are fighting for that spot. So, who will gain it? Who will gain it, ladies and gentlemen? Make sure you stay tuned together with us. And of course, we want to find out who will be the overall MVP. So far, we have had surprises, we have had upcoming superstars, we have had pseudo names. So, a lot of names can potentially be the MVP. But all the
guys, any idea which teams are going to be playing? We've got Boom Esports, BIGETRON Knights, Falcons, ASI at 4th Thrives, Tribe AEROMACY, we got 7 Element from Pakistan, and we got Alter Ego, Eris, and ASL.
Yes, and we also have OSJA Thailand, 4C, Team Secret, DRX, 79, The Infinity, T Xavier, New Era, and Born Donkey in the mix. This lineup of teams, super stacked if you ask me. It's so hard to pick which are the top 6 teams.
Oh, definitely. You know, for all we know, Sir Cloud, they are here to gather as much information as they can to prep themselves up, you know, for the upcoming official tournaments of PUBG. And of course, that's definitely where the ultimate showdown will happen. So again, squad roster, most of the guys are actually using some pseudo names right here, but we do see a lot of familiar names like Flag, IQQ, Noki, T24. We also got a Crypto, Casanova, and Nerdsit coming from Team Falcons, BIGETRON Knights. ARK is still a big question mark for us. You know, Boom Esports, I can see Pawnbit, but you know what? I do believe that Jackie, again, the man of the hour yesterday, if you didn't see the action performed by Jackie yesterday, oh, you did miss a lot.
Oh, his action was better than Jackie Chan himself. Tribe AEROMACY, 7th Element, Alter Ego, Aries, ABRUPT Slayers, and OSJA Thailand among our teams as well that will be playing in the last chance qualifiers. And among all these teams, well, at least these teams, most of them, they expose themselves, except for Alter Ego, Aries. We don't see the name Rosemary there, but it could be one of them. Maybe it's Patikawa.
Yeah, a lot of you guys down there in the comment section actually asking us if, you know, Rosemary is indeed Patikawa. You know what? We really don't have any idea at all. But anyway, we also got 4C Esports, who kind of had a quite an explosive performance yesterday as well. Team Secret from Vietnam also really doing great, I can say. And DRX, of course, it's a late game, you know, for the side of DRX. But then again, you know, this is the last chance. Perhaps they can make it to the top 6. And then Sem9, and of course, the Infinity coming from Thailand.
Be hiding there. He has his picture up on the game. T Xavier, New Era, Boing Donkey among our team list here. And New Era being one of the newer teams as well to join the professional scene. Now they have made it into Plazas.
Last chance, you know, for the teams to make it happen, and so that we will be playing with them in the grand finals. So that is it, ladies and gents. You already know which teams are going to be participating inside the lobby.
Yes, so we can't wait to see who might be the top 6 teams. Of course, whatever it is, at the end of the day, there's still more games to come because tomorrow is another day. But it's only 2 days. That means it's only 12 games in total for us to decide who will be in the grand finals, and majority of the teams will still be eliminated. 12 of them will be booted out by the end of tomorrow.
I'm pretty sure there will be, you know, like a lot of hearts getting broken again. It's just in case we already revealed just who the top 6 is going to be playing in the grand finals. But then again, you know, it's the nature of the competition. There will be some winners and there will be some, you know, teams that will definitely go home. But then again, it's not the end of the world just yet for these teams. These guys are definitely prepping up, you know, for PMCL or PMSL rather. There's also a lot of official tournaments coming up, you know, for the whole year of of 2025. So definitely, it is just like it's a gym day, for them, trying to warm up and everything, trying to make sure that their skills is at a certain level. And, enough of that. And we'll be seeing them really explode during the official tournaments because that is where it really matters.
Yeah, I like the analogy gym day, right? Like you have leg day, you have like, I don't know, arms day, or you have a cardio day. Well, this is finger day for them because they're playing with, you get the gist, right? So, yes, it is gym day for them. Yeah, I get it. Gym day, people.
Gym day.
Also,
Yes.
mental stamina as well. I'll add that into the mix.
Yeah, mental stamina, it's really exhausting. Sometimes it can take a toll on the player if they play a lot of matches in the day. So just make sure that they know how to shake it off, right? They know how to be proactive just in case they've had like a couple or like a series of bad games. What they need to practice is, of course, develop their mental stamina and mental fortitude and whatnot, because it also is needed in the matches. But you know what? Again, the overall MVP yesterday, Sir Cloud, what can you say about that player? But before you answer that one, just to give you guys an idea, these are the teams who actually qualified for the grand finals.
Oh yes, we have NS Red Force, Medical Vice, Arena Academy, PRS Talent, Haina Esports, we have Red Dragon, T2K, Hora Esports, Team Pandem, and Team of Flash. And we'll find out by the end of tomorrow who will fill in the 6 slots as you can see on screen. And there will be one team that will be voted in based on your votes, people. And if you want to know how the mechanics will be and how to vote for your favorite team, stay tuned to the social medias of Ruthless like Esports. And speaking about staying tuned, stay tuned to more questions.
If you want your questions to get featured, of course, don't forget to type your question and include the official hashtags, which is, of course, hashtag COG6 and, of course, hashtag Ruthless. So then again, if you have some burning questions you would want to ask us, all you need to do is just follow the instructions that you can see on your screen, and we're happy, to accommodate your questions on air.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And your name will be featured as well as a part of our live stream. Everyone can see you. You can clip your own clips later on, post it on your social medias. Make it a moment for yourself, people. And you might be the lucky one. So comment away, hashtag COG6, hashtag Ruthless. It could be a question, it could be a statement. We'll leave that up to you.
Yep. So just make sure that you make it count, because your question is definitely going to be featured. And just like what Sir Cloud mentioned, you can actually take a clip of it, like a snippet of it, and post it on your social medias as well. It could be fun, right? Engaging, with you all. Would love to know about your opinions about everything that is happening inside Ruthless, Hype Esports, and also Clash of Giants Season 6. If you know something about a team, if you've got some tea, you might share it with us. We're open to information, and please don't ask us about the roster. We don't exactly know. We still don't got any clue about who the official roster is for some of the teams that we're playing inside the lobby.
Yeah, instead you could ask things like, oh, Red Queen, have you had a Nepali food? Have you tried the restaurant near your house? How does it taste like? Give us a rating, stuff like that, instead. You can ask the fun questions as well. It doesn't need to be like the serious questions, just putting out there.
Yeah. I would love to try the mobile you guys have been telling me all about. I know you guys are so excited to send me a message on my Instagram account. Yes, I will do that soon, but the moment we take a break, from casting here in Ruthless Hype Esports, because my gosh, adulting life is adulting. But anyway, 6 matches for today, ladies and gents. And again, if you do have something in mind about your favorite teams, about your favorite players, don't forget to type it down there in the comment section, and just maybe support and spam the comment section with your team's colors. What color do they represent? And of course, all the positive energy being thrown to your team, I'm absolutely sure they're gonna appreciate it. They're gonna need it, because again, it's going to be exhausting. It's going to be hard getting through all of the 6 matches for this evening. So yeah, let's go. Let's just cheer for them.
Yeah, cheer for your favorite team. You can put it in a form of flags, you can put it in a form of hearts, or you can just type out their names. Absolutely fine. Do it in a creative way. And well, I'm just putting this idea out, right? So you can even like use a flag or a heart, or maybe in different colors, like kind of draw out your team's abbreviation. Why not, right? Just you can make it cool in the comment section. I love looking at this the spam of support from you.
Yeah, I would definitely love it. I do wonder which of the teams here brought their fandom, to come and support us, because it's always interesting, right? I mean, BTR definitely, there's a lot of you guys down there supporting Bigetron Nice. There's also before, A1, Esports, they don't disappoint, they're always down there in the comment section cheering for the team, cheering for Sinister's crew. There's also who else? Oh, Pakistan. Very passionate people. I can say when they say they're gonna support a team, they are really supporting a team. So I would love to see you guys down there in the comment section and just really, really talk about, hey, why is your team, the best team? But we're gonna see them perform right now, ladies and gents. Game number 1, it is on.
Yep. And this is our schedule here. Yeah, so I know, right? Because we haven't done our prediction yet, so we cannot escape.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, don't think that we're getting away.
I thought we're gonna get to the games. Right? I thought we're that excited.
Not without the prediction. And but okay. But to answer the question on the map, so this is your answer. We're not going to see any Sandhawk today as well. So no Sandhawks, people. We're going to come back to the group stage sequence. 1 Erangel, 2 Miramars, 2 Erangels, and we'll end the day in a Miramar. So I believe this will be the same map sequence as tomorrow as well.
Yeah, it's an alteration of the 2 biggest maps that we have in the competitive scene. So I do wonder if we're going to see the same drops now that some of the teams are no longer playing in the lobby. Again, these are the teams that did not make it to the survival stage, but it is what it is. It's not over till it's over.
Yep, not over till it's over. That's why it's called the last chance qualifiers. You don't give up to the last drop, people. So looking at the teams, give it all your heart. All the fans out there, put in your support for your favorite team because they need the energy. Now, speaking about energy, we need the energy as well at the Casters Test because we are going to make our prediction. Oh man, here we're back.
And we're back. Okay, top 6 teams from the last chance, of course, will qualify to the grand finals, and 1 team will qualify to the grand finals via fan favorite voting. Okay, sorry, I just read something down there in the description. I'm looking at the teams here and really, really trying to assess and think about like how they really performed during the group stages, the survival stage. Now that we are already on the last chance, who am I gonna pick? We're talking about 6 teams here making it to the grand finals, so the window is quite big, I can say, for the 20 teams that will be playing.
I'm getting the vibes from what you from a nation that you mentioned earlier on, right? You mentioned Pakistan, and I'll be like, okay, it's striking me right now. So I'm gonna pick a Pakistani team as a start here, ladies and gentlemen. Let's bring on ASI8 Esports.
Okay, all right. You did actually read my mind. I was actually gunning for 4th Thrives, to be honest, because they've gotten so close. Yesterday during the last day of the survival stage, unfortunately, perhaps the zones did not favor them that much, so it was a bit of a struggle for them to really complete all of those 6 matches being at the top all the time. But then again, they did finish, being included in the top 10, so that is still quite a strong performance if you're going to ask me. So yeah, I'm gonna lock in 4 Thrives, and production team is locking in DRX coming from Korea.
Oh man, all amazing picks, including DRX. DRX right now is like kind of like a wildcard team, right? Like they can really show up one day, they can not really show up another day. So you don't know what sort of DRX is going to show up today. But of course, at this point, if DRX is being picked, it's still a solid pick, not gonna lie.
Yeah, definitely. But then again, there were a lot of teams from Vietnam also kind of went off yesterday, so that's also promising, but we'll see. This is just the first game. Perhaps we will be picking some of them later on as we go through the matches for this evening, but definitely we don't exactly know what's going to happen as we're about to just begin our first match in ERANGEL.
Oh yeah, ERANGEL, and then we'll switch it up to 2 Miramars and then 2 ERANGELs, and then end the day in a Miramar match. Back to the group stages map sequence, people. So yeah, I guess since this is going to be the case, we're probably not going to see a setup at all this season, unless if it makes a surprise entrance in the grand finals. Now, if you want to find out, you gotta stay tuned to Ruthless Hype Esports. Next Monday will be the start of the grand finals, so book your time. You don't want to miss out. Who will take home the prestigious trophy of Clash of Giants Season 6?
Ooh, and you know what? This is going to be interesting, Sir Cloud, because during the group stages, we actually have 3 days for each, right? And then survival, 3 days. Now it's just 2 days, so we're going to start the games.
First game of the last chance qualifiers. Here we go. ERANGEL with a flight path crossing over the military base. It's probably going to go to the east side of the map. And as usual, Pochinki has always been this hot spot that we want to see if any team were to try to engage and take Pochinki for themselves.
Who's going to be the kings of Pochinki this time? I mean, they're still the savior, definitely. That's going to be their territory, but I do wonder if any of the teams are brave enough, to contest that specific spot right there. Now, I was actually talking about, I did want to say something about the last chance. Okay, during the group stages, there were like 3 days, right, for the teams to battle it out and make sure that they secure a spot for the grand finals, even during the survival stage. But you know what? For the last chance, it is only going to be 2 days. So that means that we are only going to play 12 matches for this one. So yeah, I don't see teams being passive and making it to the grand finals. I just want them to be really aggressive at this point, getting those elimination points, because a lot of them definitely will be stepping up. So that's going to be more interesting for each and every one of us.
Oh yeah, it's going to be a big hustle for all these teams. They have to play back to back. At least like yesterday, because you rotate the groups, like teams will have some sort of a break in between if their group is not playing. But this time, there's no break. There is no rest for the best, and they had to grind it out. Looking at the circle, at least it's a kind first circle for all these teams. But inside of Pochinki, well, I'm looking at the Xavier overlapping with another team. We're probably going to zoom into Pochinki soon.
Yep, I'm pretty sure whoever wins the fight in Pochinki will be very busy, just looking at the amount of teams that will be heading towards that direction just to get inside the safe zone. So the fight needs to happen as fast as it could. But anyway, yeah, we're looking at BIGETRON Nights, and there's somewhere in between Pochinki and Ruins area, pretty close with where Boom Esports actually dropped as well. Seventh Element is somewhere south of the main island, but as for the team that dropped in the military base, that would be Team Secret.
But we have the Xavier here, and it's going to be ABRUPT Slayers again. It's not the first time that they meet inside of Pochinki. And ABRUPT Slayers Extreme, we got Nick. Right, that's going to be the first party for ABRUPT Slayers now. They're trying to find the second one, but Levi's was quick on his feet, quick on his fingers, but Extreme was faster.
Yeah, now he's out of the game. We did remember that yesterday there were a couple of Erangels that D Savior actually lost the ASL. So, and we're seeing that happen once again. I mean, Levi's already out of the game. Natty or Nick rather is getting picked up by Natty. Lamborghini is trying to, like buy some time for the team to reset, to recover from what just happened. But let's see, because looking at the situation here, ASL definitely has the upper hand advantage, but can they continue on pounding onto D Savior inside Pachinki?
Yeah, right now, the Xavier taking casualties, abrupt slayers, they will reset as a full team. And then not only that, look at the minimap. They have majority of Chinky to move around and continue to loot. It's just how the players wouldn't mind looting up. As for D Xavier playing without Levi's, looking at Natty, not the best of weapons, though he has a micro Uzi with a shotgun. It's okay, but I'm sure he would prefer more.
Only goes to show that ASL perhaps have already taken down notes on how to defeat a D Savior in their own territory, because that's the story I'm seeing here, Sir Cloud. But then again, D Savior, we still got 3 more players. Can they still make it happen and defeat ASL this time? It's a 4v3 situation, so you just know that ASL has the upper hand advantage. But then again, we're talking about D Savior. I mean, these guys pretty much can bring all power into the table. We can see that Lambo's holding on to DBS here and just waiting for the right opportunity to perhaps, shut down Extreme, because he is currently the closest one to Lambo. But Gangsta cooking up that nade, flashing out Natty T. 30% of health. Let's see what's going to happen, because D Savior is not budging at all.
D Xavier doesn't want to leave on Pachinki. They want to be the king of Pachinki, and Lamborghini fights back with the DBS, taking out Chisong. Now they managed to even up the odds. A 3v3. Abrupt Slayers not letting this one go as well. A nade onto the Extreme. He takes a bit of damage, but he fires back. Gangsta is low, and he needs time to heal up. But speaking about Gangsta, Lamborghini gets him back.
Yeah, sent him back to paradise. D Savior right now, great exchange. That was a good comeback, so to speak. And there go Lamborghini making it happen for D Savior and shouting to the whole lobby, Pachinki is ours.
And it is, of course, D Xavier, the kings of Pachinki. If you want to challenge them, you better be up for a fight. And they are stamping their dominance again inside of Pachinki, claiming 4 points in the process.
All by Lamborghini, mind you. So, yeah, this guy's doing extremely well, I can say. But looking at BIGETRON, okay, they're still right down there in the middle, right? And pretty surrounded by a lot of teams, I can say. Just looking at the map, I can see 7th Element, Boom Esports surrounding a BIGETRON. And now we've got 4 Thrives making it, inside the circle, headed towards the middle as well. So perhaps, maybe stage 2 is going to be a bloodbath.
Ooh, that's going to be real interesting, right? Although there's like a more space in this kind of circle. So it could go that way, or it could go the other way. That is going to be a chill route. But nope, Teddy Bear's not going to make it chill. He sees Car. He tries to get him. Car driving away with his car.
Yeah. Great thing, though. I mean, that was kind of a missed opportunity right there. I think he was a bit too excited in pulling the trigger. But then again, it's a great dodge coming from BIGETRON Knights. They live to fight, another day, so to speak. But I believe they're going for a reposition here. I do wonder if they're going to be taking the bait set up by 7th Element over here. But I can see some of the players of BTR is getting into position. Right, perhaps they would love to go for a pincher, but then 7th Element is looking too strong. They're prepared for anything that might happen inside a battlefield, as they should. DRX right now also a little bit onto the east side of Rozok. We can see them doing a massive spray, perhaps challenging the boys of Team Falcons. And this is not quite, a great start for the side of Team Falcons, because they already lost one of their member, and that could be like quite a challenge. But then again, we're talking about Team Falcons, and they can pretty much do everything inside the battlefield if they want to. But yeah, I mean, we can see IC just going around in circles, scouting the area, checking the premises, doing a perimeter scout. But yeah, just perhaps checking out how to best crash the compound and get some elimination points because they're not backing away. I mean, we can see that car is trying to do an open fire up against them, but I don't think they're going to be leaving just yet.
Oh, look at this. We got Yummy here using the name G82. Just keeping an eye on IC. They're somewhere in the middle of the circle, so circle will definitely be on top of them. Not going to be a problem for that. Oh, wow. Hard shift circle towards the area of Yasnaya. Look at the amount of teams that needs to rotate.
All right, here we go. We continue on with the trade-offs right now between Boom Esports and Team Falcons. Man, that is a massive open fire coming from Team Falcons, challenging up the boys of the Boom. They have been, trying to give them some damage, but not quite enough to shut down anyone just yet. But as you can see, Falcons being aggressive at the start of the game. We can see a hot pursuit coming in from Team Falcons, but then again, Boom headed towards a compound right there, and they will prepare themselves to take up on the challenge that is Team Falcons. But BTR is also here, so Team Falcons, you don't want to be right down there in the middle. And there you go, just like what we suspected, right? East goes down, and that was courtesy of ARK of BIGETRON Knights.
And we have now top together with IC, the duo that has to do it against BTR. BTR with full team. They're just waiting to recover. But they're being objective though. They're going towards... Oh, wait a second. They want to challenge up top. Nice big damage onto Car. That's very useful. If it didn't land that shot, Car would have just crashed in on the top.
This is not something, or like, this is not how you would want to start the game, right? And right now, Falcons, it was DRX this time. There's a lot of teams that they did challenge, for Falcons. I mean, there was Boom, there was BTR, and now there was DRX. So kind of hard to make it to the latter stages of the game now. Now they're down to, what, like their last player? Yes, they're now on their last player here, Sir Cloud.
It's going to be real tough for Falcons. Not like they've scored any points. And with only one player, he can only hope for like long-range steals. If not, it's probably going to be another 0-point round for Falcons. I mean, a team like Falcons to go out 0 is rather unusual, bet.
Okay. We got Kent over here just checking out his Mini 14, but Zeta is actually also within proximity, perhaps right behind that tree. Will we see a fight happen? Of course, we'll just have to wait and see, but Zeta with a hovercraft. Okay, just also headed towards where exactly? At the edge of the circle. Okay, from the kill minutes, Razak right now going after the Savior, and got Core also on the ground as well. So far so good for the side of the Savior. I mean, they started off really strong in Pachinki, eliminating ASL, and now they're coming after for more points. And we did talk about this, Sir Cloud, that teams really need to be on full aggro here. And so far, just a while ago, it was Team Falcon, but then again, unfortunately, they got shut down by a lot of teams, 3 to be exact. And now we're looking at the Savior here, and I'm pretty sure they would want to be at the top spot, looking to secure the first chicken dinner of the night.
Ooh, who might get the first chicken dinner with this kind of circle? Tribe AEROMACY in Yasnaya, 4C in Yasnaya, not really moving yet, not like they really need to. That would be interesting if the circle goes into Yasnaya and make it an urban warfare, since we have been seeing a good amount of hard shift kind of circle. Now, speaking about shifting, ASIA, their turn coming from the north, and from the north it's going to be pretty clear. They can even take their time. Not many teams in front of them for them to be aware of. So they should be able to get into the circle fine.
Yeah, that could be the case. But then again, it's an open field here. The only cluster of compounds I can say would be coming from Yasnaya, and it is already on the west side of the map. Other than that, there's really nothing else but really, really small compounds. But then again, coming off the kill fit, it's a BTR versus Alter Ego Eras. There's also Team Secret versus 4C. But then again, before we head back onto the games here, let's check out what is the question coming from Vera Vianita. Okay, when does Ruthless hold a women's tournament? Again, I'm really looking forward to that tournament. You know what? I've been asking the same question. You know, we need to put up a tournament, to give chance to the ladies to showcase their talents and their skills. I definitely am agreeing with Vera there.
Well, we had a ladies team data in the group stage, so that's probably a start to many more. So if you would like to have one of those, well, put it in the comment section, and maybe our bosses will get to see that. Hey, you know what? There's a lot of people that want it, and they might consider it. So if you like it, put it in the comments as well. Spam it away.
Yeah, rally the ladies and gents. Just make sure that they're here present and watching the setup matches that we are actually having for it. Clash of Giants Season 6, and also do support the ladies when it comes to playing PUBG Mobile. But anyway, getting back into the action, we got Team Secret on the screen, putting up a fight up against a DRX, Jamin, okay, cooking up a nade, but then again switch to a Molly right there. Team Secret posting 1 elimination point, GK, as you can see, trying to flush them out, but QX needs to be careful because he's all holding a high ground advantage, so it's just waiting for that right opportunity to do a massive spray, and there you go, QX ladling that score.
Ooh, DRX, could this be their round? Okay, that's a good start so far. 1 elimination, opening up their account. Let's see if they can get more out of Team Secret. Hyunbin sprays down Team Secret, but Team Secret got away.
Okay, here we go. Map feed, ladies and gents. You already know the teams that will be coming from the northern side. DRX is right down there in the middle between AZ8, New Era. So DRX will definitely have a clash here up against Pakistan's ASI8 and New Era, since both the teams that I just mentioned are still about to get inside the circle. But then again, let's check out 4C Esports, as Binti right now dominates near with a DBS shotgun. Point Donkey out of the game empty-handed as well. Whoa.
Oh, wow. That's another surprise there. Point Donkey, they have been a solid team, especially in the professional scene. But we are starting to see more teams getting knocked. Falak was knocked by OSJA Thailand. Chopper will finish off Falak. And we have Octa taking out Ark, aka Satar. And now we got 7-9 and the Infinity. Love prepping up that nade. Lobby on to the next room, but it will not connect to Dap. Dap is still fine.
BTR as well as Alter Ego Airs also having an exchange here. Oh man, 007 knocked down, and also, oh man, we're looking at I Love 24 kissing the floor because he just got naded hard, I'm telling you. Car goes down as well. Villain with a great counter, dropping down Alva, but the fight is not over just yet between the Infinity and Sem9. Man, there's a lot of fight happening from all over ERANGEL. I mean, there's also Alter Egos and BTR somewhere down south outside of the zone. There's a brewing fight, that will be happening from the northern side. But as for Sem9 and the Infinity, it's happening around Yesnaya Polyana.
And Sem9 just got their first elimination out of the Infinity. And now the next target is probably going to be 4C and the Infinity as well. Ooh, okay. Still 2 different teams inside of Yesnaya itself. But we shift over to 7th Element, now going up against BTR at the same time. An update, Alter Ego just got eliminated.
7th Element. Okay, either they prioritize getting inside the circle or really finish up the fight up against BTR. But of course, I think you already know what they're going to be choosing. They're putting up a fight right now, trying to flush them out from that compound. But then again, it could be hard to pull off since Leon is currently knocked down on the ground. T24 from 4th Prize, as well as Steady Bear, Hyunbin, just got shut down by Hasaki of ASI8. Man, the kill fit is not stopping right now. It's definitely lighting up.
And X is here, cooking up this nade. Locks it onto the top floor. Ken goes down to the ground floor. X, position compromise. Shows himself to Villain. He almost got Villain. He got it. But now they're going in for X. And X! From the back. He's not able to escape that one.
Oh man, okay. 4th Thrive's not a great game number 1 for them, although they did manage to put up 3 elimination points. Now here comes Shamir with the massive spray up against BTR, shutting down Kent man, and send him in back to the lobby. But right behind, there goes the players coming from Tribe, AEROMACY, and Zio. That was such an angry spray up against Shamir. Hazaki right now, ooh, got his head popped by Hyunbin of DRX. 5 elimination points now for the Koreans.
Wow, DRX dominating still consistent in this round, but they will be challenged in the next circle as they're playing by the edge with a good amount of teams right in front of them. Next circle goes slightly down. 4C still in circle together with D-Xavier this time.
Man, again, an open field? Oh, man. Okay, here we go. Wix just got dropped by Secret of OSJA, and now no ERA out of the game with only 2 points. But as for OSJA of Thailand, they did manage to bag 4 elimination points. Secret winning 2 of them. And then we're going to go back to the Infinity and Sem9 because the fight is not over just yet inside Yesnaya. But sorry to say, 7 Element also just got eliminated with only 3 points, ladies and gents. Stage 5, we're now looking down onto the 10 teams remaining here. Sem9 is still alive and about to crash this building. Can they make it out alive, though?
And Sem9, you must win this fight because they don't have to circle. The blue is approaching now. And Sem9 healing up. Okay, they're preparing themselves for this very important fight against the Infinity. 3 touch. Moves on to the next room. They kind of know where he is. They see him now. And Viren evading that nade. Now they're going for the rush. Viren. And here we go. Rushing in. It's going to be a 3v1. It should be a straightforward elimination. But then again, 3 touch will not go down without a fight. Still, Sem9 stood tall.
Oh my goodness. That's just how many teams or like how many players from Sem9 actually went inside just to put him down. I mean, he did perform great still, you know. Unfortunately, it was a 3v1 situation, so we kind of know what the outcome is going to be. But anyway, stage 5, 9 teams remaining. We still got a minute and 35 seconds on the clock before we hit the next zone. Team Secret, Frankie, right now trying to put down Red Bull Evo, and he succeeded on that one. Now he's trying to completely eliminate him and erase him, you know, take him out of the equation that can be a little bit hard to pull off at this point, considering that, you know, there's smokes getting popped off, and probably he's already taken a cover right there. But Trex from Sem9, man, brutal shot coming from SOS with an AUG. Now got sent back to the lobby. We're looking at Break right now, cooking up that nade, getting ready to throw up against OSJA and DRX. Can he get lucky with the shot, though? Ooh, was able to inflict pain, but not enough to shut anyone down just yet.
Oh, tries again, and Break found his Break to move forward. And with that one knockdown, this is goal time for them, but they also have to be aware of the presence of DRX around the corner as well. DRX positioning themselves up to the higher ground at the same time. Break just took out Chopper. OSJA Thailand falling apart to the hands of Team Secret. Another nade across, but this time it's going to be Frankie knocking down Hyunbin.
Oh, man. Oh, Break is getting shot at by Red Bull Evo, ladies and gents. 4 points for this Thailand team. And now Team Secret, they're a little bit disoriented because of the fact that, you know, one of them is currently knocked down on the ground. But then again, you know, OSJA, what are you going to do? Now that you've already taken the advantage up against that team, you might need to already seize that opportunity to take them out of the equation. Trang got caught by the blue zone, if I'm not mistaken, coming out from the kill feed, and Sem9 already out of the game as well. Now, looking at the team's position, Tribe, AEROMACY, right behind them, still Icy coming from Falcons. But then again, you know, number advantage. Tribe, AEROMACY definitely holding on to that one. D-Saver is a non-mover coming from the down south. You know, they're just camping there, putting up their tents, and not gonna go some plays out. You know, I mean, where will they go, right? I mean,
They are eliminated. Now DRX in the pickle kill with Venom putting pressure on the other side. Trap AEROMACY won't want to let them move forward. Trap AEROMACY, they need to move as well. But boom, Esports in the fight in this compound. Yummy just got knocked. And now Jackie, he has to move. He has to reposition himself into the circle.
Yeah, these Savior have already gotten, you know, like in the best position from inside the compound. So definitely it's a trap, you know, and Boom Esports just fell right ahead. They took that bait, and D-Savior, you know, emerged victorious from that fight, considering that, again, they were prepared for any team that will get and try to snatch a compound away from their hands. Now, as you can see on the screen, it's Tribe AEROMACY right now going up against 4C, who has taken a house right in the middle of the field, and it's a 3-1 split, or is it like a 2-1 split coming from the Tribe AEROMACY? Because as you remember, there was one who stayed behind Yesnaya, but then again, I feel like and positive that IC was able to win that 1v1 fight, and now IC is just staying right there, you know, like kind of chilling for a while and waiting for stage 7 to happen. But as for 4C and Tribe AEROMACY, they could wait patiently, you know. I mean, there's really nowhere to go, nowhere to hide. There's also Team Secret from the other side of the circle, so perhaps, you know, just maybe really keep a close eye to both enemies here, but then still. Oh, okay, all right, I see the plan now. They're definitely taking over this house.
Yeah, they just got one knock on the Hiki. That's going to be the green light to crash it onto the compound, leaving Conti alone. Conti, nowhere to go, nowhere to hide before the hands of Tribe AEROMACY.
Ooh, Zayo, you need to get inside the house. There's a need for you to get inside the house. Okay, so far this is a great location, you know, for any team to take over. I'm pretty sure that his savior is eyeing to get that house out of the Tribe AEROMACY, but they can try. They can try. Just like what Team Secret is doing at the moment, but Trang wasn't welcome at all. Same thing goes for Frankie. Great defense being shown, putting 6 elimination points, but losing tricks in the process. But then again, they did manage to be part of the top 3 here for stage 6 and game number 1. Now, out of these 3 teams looking to score the chicken dinner, which one of them will be called the champions? Oh, great spot coming from Zio.
Oh, super sharp shooting there by Zio, eliminating the final member of Falcons, IC. But you can't think about it, IC, he survived that long to the top 3. Still commendable performance. But now it's between D Xavier and Tribe AEROMACY for the first chicken dinner. Right now, Nick crashed into the compound where Zio is at.
Nadity left behind outside of the zone here, doing some massive spray, trying to inflict pain and damage onto the opposing team. But Nick wasn't so lucky at all. Got bit by Venom this time and did not survive. And now we're looking at Tamang currently bleeding out there in the open. But then again, you know, it could be hard for a pickup here. So it's technically Zio and a Venom tandem right now working out for Tribe AEROMACY. Now, as you can see, Lambo right there like a snake trying to sneak an attack, holding onto a molly while he dodged the nades coming from Tribe AEROMACY. Natty T went for reposition, trying to go for a massive spray and actually sealing the deal and getting Tamang getting that point done.
Again, it's a 2v2 after that exchange. It's going to be anyone's game. Both of them are in the circle. We still got stage 8 coming in about 1 more minute. Smokes pop by Tribe AEROMACY, but the smoke will be gone soon, and that's where they might be exposed. But Zio is now on the ground amongst this weed. He has Venom right in front of him, and Nate T with the Venom in sight. But that smoke is just not helping.
Whew, it's a 50-50% chance here, Sir Cloud. We can't exactly tell who's going to be winning, but with that essential shot coming from Lamborghini eliminating Zio, this now becomes a 2v1 situation, and Venom is left to deal with 2 incredible players coming from D Xavier. Lamborghini cooking up a nade here, getting ready to show and throw up against Venom, but okay, he's popping off smokes and cooking a nade for himself as well, setting up a trap up against Natty T. Can he get Natty T in the process? If he can shut down Natty T, then I guess he could stand a chance up against Lambo, but Venom took in a lot of damage right now, and Lamborghini posting 10 elimination points for himself. Who will be the winner?
Oh, we got D Xavier here. Oh! That nade into the face of Venom, and it is going to be D Xavier with a returning convincing performance. All the way from Pachinki to the chicken dinner outside of Yasnaya.
Oh my goodness, we should have picked it up, right? I mean, they were able to eliminate ASL. That was such a great, you know, way of shutting them down. They flipped the script. They were at a disadvantage, but they've got that momentum. They've got that power. They've got that fire inside of them burning and really stepping up to the set of matches that we're going to have for this evening. This is a great start, and we do expect a lot more action coming from Dingo's Savior. And, they're such a staple name here for Clash of Giants, so it's going to be like unusual if we're not going to see D Savior perform in the grand finals. And just look at that. D Savior, Lamborghini just went up. I mean, 10 elimination points for this guy. No doubt that he was able to also get that MVP title for this round.
Wow, no doubt. He's not the MVP. I don't know who it is. 10 eliminations for Lamborghini. That is insane. And if you remember inside of Pachinki, he did super duper well. He got at least 2 from ABRUPT Slayers for Dingo Savior to be able to make that U-turn. And also, just to add on to the glory here, they played majority of the round with 3 players and they still got the chicken dinner.
I mean, D Savior, come on. Just like what I said, right? If D Savior is really definitely in the mood, right, to really play PUBG, we're definitely going to be running out short of any action. D Savior, we know that these guys can definitely pop off, and that's exactly what they did, for this first round of this evening. And what a way to start the game as well. I mean, setting up 10 elimination points, that is not a joke at all. It's hard to really get even 1 elimination point from inside the game.
Wow, I'm impressed the fact that Levi's does not need to heal. 0 heals. Ooh, and still got the chicken dinner up until the end. That is truly impressive there by Levi's. But Levi's was the first one to be eliminated. Yeah. So he didn't get the chance to heal. But okay, coming to the other teams to watch, we got Tribe AEROMACY, the second place team, and we got Team Secret, who was in action on our screen a lot, as well as DRX.
Oh yeah. And looking at the stats here, 27 smokes, right, coming from Tribe AEROMACY, 19 nades coming from D Savior, and 12 for DRX, while Team Secret only, I think, popped 9 nades here. So yeah, in terms of like just really huge numbers, or like many nades being thrown, that will be coming from D Savior. Only goes to show that you really need to pack a lot of throwables inside your backpack just to make sure that you have that slight advantage up against the opponents. I mean, you're not going to be able to knock just one player, but if you have that nade, potentially you could knock at least 2, 3, or even like a whole squad. But then again, let's go head to head. Match number 1 here in ERANGEL. Venom with 5 elimination points and 548 damage output, while Trang of Team Secret putting out 4 elimination points and 796 damage output. But as for team contribution, man, 80%. Trang almost did the whole work. All right, here we go. So when it comes to the MVP, there is no doubt who caught that one. That would be D Savior. Lamborghini here, the IGL, putting up 10 elimination points, 1,476 damage output. So talk about going off and being so aggressive and confident when it comes to your skills, showcasing your talent in order for you to get not just the chicken dinner, but the MVP title as well. So you just know that it's going to be an interesting set of matches for this evening, ladies, just because I'm telling you, everyone is up for the challenge, eager to prove themselves back again inside the battlefield. And just look at your top performers. Aside from Lamborghini, we got Venom coming from Tribe AEROMACY, coming from Team Secret as well. We got Trang on the screen, and of course, Villain coming from BIGETRON Knights.
Ooh, okay. A good mix here, I must say. And it's nice to see a good mix. So, yeah, I mean, out of this mix, no doubt, Lamborghini, we did talk about it at the start, like he's definitely going to be at the very top. It's going to be hard to top like 10 eliminations for a single individual in a round, if you ask me. But, of course, the challenge is there, and it's up to our competitors to show what they can do inside of the following rounds to maybe break that record. But here are the points. 23 points by D Savior. Only got 13 eliminations, and Lamborghini got 10 of them.
Okay, let me just put it out there, the fact that, during the survival stage, it was a total of 30 points, right? That was our record. Perhaps we can see another record for the last chance. More than 30. I'm looking at, if any team is confident enough to put out more than 30 points in just one game. But anyway, let's look at which of the teams here did not perform quite good, for at the start of the matches. That would be Boing Donkey, exiting the game with no points whatsoever. But let's see how many throwables were used in the game. That would be a total of 299, with only one airdrop that got looted from inside the battlefield. And also Trang getting the title of the player who actually took down another player from inside the battlefield with the longest elimination distance, a total of 284 meters.
And we're just one throwable use away from a 300. Ah, man. Oh well. It is what it is. It is what it is. An interesting number, 299 there. And that is going to be match number 1, people. Now, we're starting to count down the matches. We have 11 more matches to go to find out who's in the top 6. So make sure you stay tuned with us. What a great first round. Action from the start till the end. Action's not stopping yet, because when we're back, we'll be going on to Miramar. Do not go anywhere, people. See you guys after this break. It is go time for game number 2 in our last chance qualifiers, people. Welcome back. You are now watching the Clash of Giants Season 6. And we're still here with you, my name is Sertna, together with Red Queen Andy. And what a game one it was, especially for Lamborghini, who scored 10 eliminations by himself.
I'm just saying that if any of you down there in the comment section probably saying like, oh, where is D Saver? Can they still, like make it to PMGC or perhaps like really show off when it comes to their talents and their skills of playing PUBG Mobile? I think the naysayers got shut down by the amount of kill points set up by the one and only Lamborghini.
Well, you guys can be the one and only to be featured on our live stream. So put in your questions here. Don't forget the hashtag COG6 and hashtag Ruthless to be featured, to potentially be featured. If you put in your questions but you don't put in the hashtags, then well, it might not be picked up. So make sure you do that. And your comment will appear on our live stream. We'll read it live. You can clip it after that. You can screenshot it. You can do whatever you want with it because that's your name on it, stamped and locked in history.
What can you say about that little blunder that happened with Team Falcon just a while ago, Sir Cloud, before you make your prediction?
It's unusual. I would expect a bit more from Falcons, but as every other gamer would say, speaking about Falcon, production went for them. As any other gamer would say, well, it's just the first game. Maybe it's a warm-up round.
Yeah, perhaps that could be the case. We're not discounting anything about like what kind of accolades and achievements the Team Falcons was able to set under their name. Okay, we're just trying to, figure out what is happening inside the battlefield. But then again, we do need to make this prediction happen, Sir Cloud. So as for me, I feel like Alter Ego Eris is ready to step up their gameplay for the remaining set of matches this evening, Sir Cloud. I feel like they're gonna pop off.
Oh yeah, Alter Ego. Interesting name though. He can also be one of those that come up with a performance. By the way, Red Queen is locking Alter Ego.
Alter Ego.
Good. Just to make sure that it's there.
There you go.
All right, so my turn. It's never easy. Well, going to give it to my buddy, Mr. Kent out there, aka Mr. Bintang, whose name is also translated as Star. So let's bring on BIGETRON Knights.
Ooh, all right. Here we go. Now we're talking. Okay, I am I'm surprised that production actually went for Team Falcons, considering the fact that they've had like quite a blunder in ERANGEL. Don't exactly know what happened as well. They made their way headed towards the middle of the map, but then they were caught up not just by one team, but 3 teams to be exact. If I remember it correctly, that would be DRX, that would be BIGETRON Knights, and players coming from Boom Esports. I mean, they drove by in the middle of it all, and everyone just like had a feast day, right? Everyone went in to get shots at them. So let's see if that's going to happen again now that we're diving into game number 2.
Let's go, people! The first Miramar of the last chance qualifiers. This is also game number 2 out of 12 games that will be played across 2 days. Flight path looks like it's going to be a southern flight path. It's going to begin around the area of Impala. It's going to end on the north side of Mar, and Chumacera again is in the way of this flight path.
Yep. I just know with this kind of flight paths or cloud, definitely we will be seeing a lot of drop fights happen. As you mentioned, there's Chumacera, there's Los Leones, even Pecado. I just know that this areas that we just mentioned will be definitely crowded. But then again, we still need to wait where the initial circle will land because that will dictate, the tempo, how we're going to be playing this game, at what kind of pace. There's plenty of space to go for the northern side, but then again, we'll be looking at those teams or like those areas that's gonna be highly populated, like Los Leones. I can already see D Savior, Team Secret, and some of the boys coming from ASI. So perhaps we'll see a three-way battle happen around Los Leones. And then we got OSJA right now headed towards Puerto Paraíso. But as for most of the teams, I feel like they're headed towards San Martin, Montenuevo, and perhaps Alfonso. But then again, this is what we like. The circle is a little bit onto the south part area. So let's expect a lot of action will happen for stage 1 and stage 2.
Ooh, okay. It's still a fairly kind circle, I must say, if you ask me. And if I'm looking over at Chumacera, one of our hotspots, it will be Abrupt Slayers. They won't be sharing the area with any other team. So that's good news for them. Team Falcons, after a tough start for them, yes, they did gain like a couple of placement points, but these Falcons that we're talking about, we know the capability that they're able to put onto the battleground. So I'm sure there will be a level of expectation for Falcons in this round.
Oh, yeah. I'm pretty sure that their shoulders must already be heavy, with the kind of pressure and expectations coming from the fans, coming from all over the world. We've got global fans for the side of Team Falcons, and a lot of the, I believe, everyone, let's just put it that way, everyone is we don't exactly we're not exactly sure. Either they want Team Falcons to really succeed, like redeem themselves from what happened during the Esports World Cup, and of course during the PMGC, reclaim their thrones for being at the top spot. And there are those, of course, people who would love to see them fail. So again, there's a lot of ways this year can go down, but definitely Team Falcons, I feel like they're really prepping up for the set of matches, not just here, but coming from the official tournaments as well.
Oh, speaking about here we have Alter Ego and New Era. They know the presence of each other. Badru looking at Wix looking down on all the players of Alter Ego, and they're locked in the area of El Pozo. Okay, let's see who's gonna make the first move. If Wix stands up, Badru should be ready for him. Not sure what kind of weapons does Badru have, but he has the weapons. Then Wix, he could be in trouble if he stands up.
For now, it is information gameplay for both of the teams here, but pretty much Badru already know where Wix is. His position. He's holding on onto a UMP, but just look at that. Both the teams here having a standoff, not really making any noise just yet. Nobody wants to make a hard push, and most importantly, nobody wants to commit the first mistake, because that would pave the way, for the opposing team to actually shoot you down and gain that advantage that you don't want them to have. But then again, Alter Ego writes 007 on the screen. Pretty much trying to get the vibe and what is happening from inside the area. But 4C right now going up against Falcons somewhere in Miramar. Gunshots, okay, we can already hear some, but then again, let's just wait. Oh, Octa was the first one to get knocked down.
Oh, okay, that could be an opening for New Era. But not only New Era, Team Falcons, they're busy as well. They managed to get one and Binti right in front of Nerzet. But does he want to go and finish up the job? No, he's using that one fallen player of 4C as a hostage while waiting for maybe his teammates to try to come and save him. We got Conti on the left side coming in, but they have no way to save it unless they take out Nerzet.
He also taking some damage as well. Cornty getting shot at by Nerzet, but I don't think his there will be time to pick up his teammate. Here comes the attack coming from Nerzet with an S12K. Oh, they're dancing right behind this broken down wall, but that was such a smooth jump shot coming from Nerzet, getting that point. Now we've got two players from 4C already on the ground, so it's not actually good, for the side of 4C to going for the charge there up against Falcons, because definitely Team Falcons right now smelling blood and definitely out for a kill here.
And here we go. Maybe it's time for them to get across. But before that, Nerzet, make sure that he gets that point. 4C now, only 2 players left. We can see IC going for the flank. He is in that building. IC knows that he's there while East is keeping watch. At the same time, Wix got Badru. The fight between New Era and Alter Ego continues.
Okay, at this point, we don't exactly know what 4C is going to do in this situation, considering that, they're already at a disadvantage. They don't have the numbers, and Falcons, they definitely know what steps to take in this kind of situation. They do know as well that they have the upper hand advantage up against the opposition, so they are definitely going to be biting this one, the opportunity, of course, to score the first 4 elimination points. And as for New Era, I feel like they're hunting for Badger. Okay, they're definitely going to be finding him already on the floor. Let's go. Boom, and there you go. We've got No Fall securing that point. Oh, not just one, we're talking about 2 players from Alter Ego areas getting knocked down and sent back to the lobby. So I believe that was Octa as well.
Oh, Tom just got knocked. Oh, that's by depth from Sem9. Looks like Sem9 made an appearance here in this area of Hacienda. And now Team Falcons, are they going to go save top? He right now alone in that building. Now we are back onto Alter Ego. We got Octa and Mr. James Bond, player 007, whoever he is.
Okay, so the first one to be taken down will be Octa of Alter Ego Airs, but then he got picked up. So yeah, it was 007 perhaps that took his place in the lobby. But let's see what Octa is going to be doing now that the 3 players from New Era already headed towards his direction. Can he avenge his fallen comrades though? He's waiting for the right opportunity to knock someone down, and there goes the spray. 1 down, 2 to go, ladies and gents. We can hear a spray as well, but that wasn't such an effective counter coming from a New Era. Here comes Octa again with a charge, evading all the nades being thrown his way as well, even the mollies, and that was such a great performance coming from Octa right there.
Ooh, only 2 players from Alter Ego. They were able to shut down New Era when New Era had the advantage. Now BIGETRON Knights losing player after player, only villain left. They lost. It's somehow to 4 thrives. Oh no, that's bad for BIGETRON Knights.
Okay, 2 of our predictions might not make it to the latter stages of the game here, Sir Cloud. Okay, but let's hope for the best. BTR ARK also on his knees at the moment. Octa with a drop shot. Oh man, perfectly done by Octa, setting up 4 elimination points. But of course, in the process, they also have 2 casualties, so it's not looking too good for them. BTR, we're talking about villain being the last remaining player. We are just at stage 1 or stage 2, perhaps, right? Oh, stage 1. Okay, stage 1 in the competition, and man, they've already lost some of their members. And there you go, villain getting sent out by Falak of 4 thrives.
Oh well, there goes my prediction out the window. Have to try again next round. That's how difficult making predictions is, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, back on to Team Falcons now. Say hello to the blue. Sem9 is around the corner still. Nerzet trying to get away. Kenny! What a spray by Kenny! Knocking down Nerzet. Not letting him go at all. And the point goes to Sem9.
Great position coming from Kenny right there. Now we're looking at Truck C, and I think he's waiting for East to come out of that building. And he also knows there's another player that will be charging, forward. So perhaps he's just waiting for that right opportunity to knock them down as well. I mean, we're talking about 3 points here. I mean, if you got that great vantage point, then you already know all of their movements since they're from down below. And East, he perfectly knows what to do in this situation. But then again, I do wonder if he does have a vehicle, because it's hard to travel Miramar on foot.
Oh yeah, you must get a vehicle in Miramar. If you don't find a vehicle, you find it. Like, there's no excuse. You have to get a vehicle. It's a big must here in Miramar. There's no player or no team that can survive without a vehicle here. With vehicles, you're able to travel well, just like what Team Secret did. And now they're in a good position. With the high ground, they can overlook other teams passing by.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. All right, 16 teams. Stage 2 here, ladies and gents. First one to be taken out, I believe, was Bigetron. Right? It was BTR. It was BTR, yeah. And then we've got New Era. But then looking at the Savior, our previews winner chicken dinner with 1 elimination point, ladies and gents. But I don't see any team that could challenge them, at least for now. You know, it's too early for a fight, to be honest. But Team Secret, okay, also going for their rotation. Some of the teams that will be coming from outside of the zone will be East, coming from Falcons, because he is on foot, I believe. Same thing for He. But as for Alter Ego Airs, we're talking about 007 and, of course, Octa headed towards the safe zone as well. But let's see what's going to happen, because there's plenty of teams right now camping at the edge. So perhaps we do have a lot of welcome committees.
Oh. And I wonder where we go. Oh, hard shift towards the high ground area. Ooh, this is going to be interesting. The high ground area, Chumasera, one of the toughest areas to play with. Teams that have the high ground advantage, like Void Donkey, like the Infinity, like even Team Secret, great job. But those at the bottom, they need to be prepared in case the circle goes up to the high ground. Coming back to he's still taking on the blue, the final member of 4C. He's pretty low now, praying to be able to find first aids, and he managed to heal up at least once.
Honestly speaking, we already have an idea like which of these 18 teams are going to be performing well. I mean, if we can see them really working towards like racking a lot of numbers and putting a lot of digits onto the scoreboard, then perhaps, you know, they really have that determination of actually getting into the grand finals. But then again, for those teams that are still, you know, quite at the bottom, let's see, you know, with their performance for day number 1 of the last chance, definitely it will give us some sort of information whether or not they're really eager to be part of the grand finals, or perhaps they're just playing for experience. But for Sem 9, I mean, they're racking a lot of points, you know. It's a full aggro right off the bat, so perhaps, you know, they're really working hard to secure a slot in the grand finals. I can say the same, you know, for the side of Team Falcons. Just they were unfortunate during game number 1, but perhaps, you know, we can see them redeem themselves for game number 2 here in Miramar. But as for DRX, okay, one of them is currently knocked down on the ground. So is inside his vehicle, probably rotating or again by Falak. Oh my goodness, 5 elimination points though for the Pakistanis. And now we can see that Dev trying to dance with Shamir over here, while X is still currently on the ground. But that is such an accurate shot coming from Trexie of Sem 9, sealing the deal and dominating with 5 elimination points under their name. Just like that, 7th element already out from Miramar.
Wow, Sem 9's on fire! 7 eliminations so far for Sem 9, doing very, very well. Let's see how far they can go. ASIA, we got Hasaki here, high ground against D Xavier. And Boomy Esports, oh, approaching from behind Hasaki. Where is he gonna hide now?
QX Triple Z, nice shot coming from Noki. And that is a confirmation. QX Triple Z already out of the game. We're looking at D Savior right now, trying to make it happen. Of course, trying to get into position as well. Could potentially shut down Boom Esports. But then again, we also got the Raymond coming from ASI8, just lurking within the area, trying to find that opportunity, of course, to shut down any opposition that comes along their way. But Boom Esports right now, tanking the blue. Okay, there's a little bit of pressure onto their side, of course, to get out of that situation. But then again, could be hard to pull off because there's a lot of teams pointing their guns at them as we speak. But as for DRX, so is currently knocked down on the ground. Sem 9 still applying a lot of pressure onto the remaining players here of Alter Ego Ares. We did expect this to happen since they were tagging the blue for so long. And just like what we mentioned a while ago, you know, there will be plenty of teams that will be welcome committees here. Okay, so again, Doraemon is the last surviving member for the side of ASI 8, and 7th element already out of the game. So I'm not sure if this is still part of the plan. I mean, they did play quite aggressively during the last day of the survival stage, and I was hoping really to see that kind of energy back again for the matches here of Last Chance. Again, this is the final opportunity for them to secure a slot in the grand finals, so we do expect most of the teams that performed really well during the survival stage to carry over the same power, the same prowess, tenacity, whatever you want to call it, back into the Last Chance set of matches. A domination coming from D Savior Vietnam, 5 Ellens right there, and the kill feed is not stopping at all, ladies and gents. 3 elimination points now set up by IQQ of 4 Thrives, and he was also able to get that first grenade elimination points for the team. Boom Esports right now, they do have a great advantage for those teams that will be coming from down below. The kill feed again is lighting up DRX right now, getting a lot of damage. Yunbin is currently on the ground. Now let's just check out how many more players does DRX have. They're down to just their last surviving member. While Tribe AEROMACY with a Mini 14, we're looking at Tricks here. Okay, with a ×8 scope. I do believe this is working out for him. He's applying a little bit of pressure onto the side of Sem9 and Tap. Oh man, he made him fall to his knees. And I'm not saying that it could be hard, for them to go for the pickup. Then again, there's also some players coming from Fourth Prize that's ready to take them on as well. We've got IQQ. That's what we were talking about, but unfortunately, he gets tagged. No key. Oh man, I'm pretty sure you're so eager to save your teammate, but with that essential knock coming from Sem9, it could be hard to pick him up at this point. But then again, if you can perhaps take down any of the players or any of players coming from Sem9, we're not disregarding, of course, the possibility of you picking up your teammate here, but definitely for the side of Sem9, they won't be making it easy.
But though Sem9 has 9 eliminations, so they're doing okay. Whatever happens, they're still fine, but
going to be a challenge, but then again, it's a good thing because Sem9, they try to remain competitive, right? And if you are competitive, you're always up for the challenge, and that's exactly what we're seeing, coming from the boys of Sem9. I mean, we're gonna look at the position here. They are the ones close to the edge of the circle, so they might manage not just one team, but perhaps 2. I mean, ASL is there, Fourth Thrives is there, so can be hard to defend that very compound where they're staying at, considering that there's 2 teams headed towards that direction and has all the intention of snatching that compound out of their hands.
Yeah, it's really difficult because they don't have the circle. Well, we move down to the southern side, or on the west side. Here we have the Infinity and Tribe AEROMACY. Zio with the nade, cooking it up, and Zio keeps it back. Okay, Turny K tries to hit the target, but then again, they still dance around as Turny K remains alive for now.
1 elimination point now for Tribe AEROMACY, and of course they would want to assume some more. They're looking at the Infinity, but it could be hard to pull off as well, considering that they will be coming from the lower ground. But Tricks here, looking to steal some kills. All right, was able to get no key. Oh man. Okay, so Sem9 is probably pissed off, with what Tricks has done in that situation. But then again, hey, I mean, this is battle royale, so definitely you'll be eyeing to get a lot of points, no matter how you're gonna get it.
10 eliminations now for Sem9. DRX out at number 9 with 1 elimination. And DRX, when will we get to see the best of them again? And OSJA Esports now on the lower ground. We have Dewey here looking at his own teammates, but it's also Zeta looking down at Secret, and Secret is in trouble. Red Bull will be taken out as well by Team Secret. Oh man, there's at least 2 teams onto OSJA Thailand.
Honestly, I'm waiting for Zeta to pop off, and it was a different Zeta that we've seen, during the group stages, and he's kind of playing this one, both survival and last chance pretty chill. So I do wonder when he will be popping off. But anyway, we can see him planking, and of course, just staring at the window and looking at those teams that he would want to shut down. He's doing a short spray, but checking out and getting some information done as well. Knowledge will always be power. Getting back a team secret to elimination points, I think they're still standing strong. But if we're going to be checking out their position, they did manage to take compound right down there in the middle. So I guess this is a power position, for the side of team secret.
As for Abrupt Slayers, power position within the circle, and they have the power against Sam9. Look at this, Sam9 on the lower ground. Gangster trying to gather the information. Trying to see where exactly Sam9 is at, but Sam9 being shot at from the other side as well. Sam9 having a difficult time to survive now. They still have part of the circle, but when it comes to stage 6, it's very unlikely for them to keep the circle.
Oh yeah, here comes Extreme. Okay, trying to shut down a couple plays from the Infinity, but it's not connecting at all because they're right behind a cemented wall. So let's just wait until he finds himself an opening, potentially knocking down the opposition. But then again, the circle shifted, ladies and gents, and the Infinity right now is at the edge of it. So gatekeeping opportunity, they will make it hard, for the boys of Tribe AEROMACY to get into the safe zone. I mean, that's the opportunity for them to assume more points in the process. And just like what I mentioned a while ago, Team Secret already down there in the middle. They do have a compound, so there's just either chilling for now. There's no pressure at all for Team Secret to kind of engage in any battles just yet. But as for Sem9 and ASL, they're having a conflict onto the northern side. So perhaps, Sem9 could make it, but there's also the big question mark. Also a big question mark in terms of like getting inside the circle because of the fact that Sem9 is just playing with 2 members. But then again, they were able to set up 10 elimination points for the team.
Here we have a Tribe AEROMACY looking down onto the Infinity. Who's going to make the first move here? Both teams have a full squad. For the Infinity, they have somewhat of an advantage since they're playing on the inner side of the circle. Point Donkey on the left side, 3 different teams on this hill. Oh, there's going to be a big bloodbath here. Love spraying down into the smoke. Not able to knock down anybody. But then again, near his teammate got 1. 3 times got knocked down by 0 as well. Void Donkey monitoring the situation as Tribe AEROMACY rushing in.
Here comes the exchange that we have been waiting for. It's a 3-way battle happening between the Infinity, ASD, and of course, Void and Donkey. We will find out in just a while which of these 3 amazing teams is going to be making it to the latter stages of the game. But Gangsta, oh man, currently on the ground now. Same thing goes with I Love 24 and 30K of the Infinity. Boom Esports also joining into the mix here, coming off on the kill feed. Oh, Void Donkey, punishing the boys of Tribe AEROMACY. Tamba was able to go on prone just in the nick of time, dodging the attack coming from Razak.
And Taban still fighting back. Tricks from the side, got control for Void Donkey. They were waiting at the side for the longest time. They did not make any moves. So Tribe AEROMACY took advantage of it. 1 more to go for Void Donkey. Razak behind this wall. Beautiful jump shot by Tricks to finish off the final player of Void Donkey. And now he's going for a chase up against the Infinity near.
Whew, this is what we want. This is the kind of action we always look out for when it comes to the Clash of Giants. Now let's see what Trix is going to do in this situation. Does he have any more tricks up in his sleeves to try and shut down near at this point? 1v1 situation coming from the Infinity and Tribe AEROMACY. But I feel like Trix will go for the heal up, or perhaps, he's trying to boost himself up just to prepare himself for a great 1v1 showdown with Near of the Infinity. Here comes the attack with M416, but oh man, he got shut down with a shotgun.
What a big comeback there for the Infinity. Well, they won that fight. Now, it's all about getting into the circle. They can keep the focus onto that. Circle will shift into the middle right now as Jisung knocked down by Frankie from Team Secret.
Oh, Kenny S took that nade. Cuz definitely smiling right now. And now to finish him off, he threw in some molly, but Kenny was able to get out of that location. Unfortunately, he exposed himself for a massive spray because, man, he doesn't have any choice at all. Team Secret, we got OSJA from Thailand. We also got Sem9, ASL, The Infinity. These are your final 5 teams remaining for game number 2. Dewey, unfortunately, got shut down, so it's just all up to Shopper right here to defend OSJA. Could be hard for a pickup considering that up above, at the mountaintop, I do feel like there's a player coming from the Infinity that might shut him down if he gets closer to Dewey at this point.
Go, GK spraying down Shopper. Shopper trying to get away. Shopper's fine for now, but can't take the team for Dewey. And Shopper, vehicle blown up. He has to abandon ship now. His teammate is still bleeding out right in front of his eyes as GK monitoring the situation. Going to get to his teammate. It's not going to be easy now that he's being monitored. Time for Near to make his move, and Firen is waiting. Firen spraying down to Near and Near. That was a near miss.
Yeah, this guy's doing great. I mean, bagging 5 elimination points all by himself. Man, that is like a tremendous performance coming from this player. Now we're looking at GK here of Team Secret. I mean, there's an opportunity for them to shut down that last remaining player coming from Sem9, but that is if they find a great opening knock. Firen holding on to his M460, looking to shut down, looking to pop his head. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to connect that attack. Is staying over here inside this small shack. Oh, he got flushed out with that molly coming from Team Secret, and again, Team Secret putting up 5 elimination points. Now make that 6.
Oh. Team Secret 6 eliminations, but Sem9 12 eliminations, though they were eliminated at number 5. Now, top 5 teams, Team Secret, what's going to stop them right now? They have a full team going against one from the Infinity and one from OSJA Thailand. Team Secret should be able to wrap things up. Shopper, beautiful jump shot by Near. One more to go to wrap things up for Team Secret. Near is here. Where is he going to go? And nothing will stop Team Secret from bagging the chicken dinner.
Nothing's gonna stop us now. That's probably Team Secret's jam at the moment. I mean, they were pretty aggressive from the get-go. They were able to maintain that pace. They were able to deliver chicken dinner for the fans and for the team as well. But you know what? For Sem9, commendable performance as well, considering the fact that they were able to secure 12 elimination points. That is quite aggressive, I can say. But then again, we don't want to take away the spotlight, for the boys of Team Secret. It's a convincing win. It's a deserving win for this boys for match number 2 here. Last chance for Clash of Giants Season 6.
Oh, amazing stuff here by Team Secret. A perfect round for them, scoring 7 eliminations in the process. Great work here by Team Secret. They did not lose anyone, and that means they did not give away any points at all. Team Secret, a team that does not always score the chicken dinner, but when they do it well.
Oh man, and I'm loving all of the pictures here. Everyone just means business here. But yeah, we're looking at the stats, 231, 303. I think these are like the damage taken by the boys here. It's not so significant, so I'm pretty sure they did A-okay, considering that they were able to finish the game at the top. Says a lot, when it comes to their performance, and we do expect a lot more for Team Secret. A lot of action, a lot of energy, great team composition and whatnot. If they continue on playing onto this kind of pace, then there's not going to be a problem for the side of Team Secret. They could definitely be at the top spot in the overall rankings. Just a while ago, it was D Savior, right? So this time, another team for Vietnam, really flexing a muscle here.
And besides the Team Secret, these are the teams are flexing their muscles as well. Sem9 with a load of eliminations. I believe it was 12 before they got eliminated at number 5. And then we have the Infinity up here too. Lots of good action. We saw Near with that final blow to survive. And of course, 4 Thrives, still consistent, being in one of our teams to watch.
Yes, and I just want to put it out there as well. During the group stages, for Miracle Vibes, I believe they only scored like one chicken dinner, right? But they were able to finish at the top. They secured a slot in the grand finals during the group stages, which is, of course, an outstanding performance. And perhaps, we can see that happen once again. It's not always about the chicken dinners. It's about like really putting up a lot of elimination points, good rotations, making good decisions and everything. And if you can be consistent at getting those elimination points, and I don't see any problem for the team as well to come up on top, even without a chicken dinner. So perhaps, we will see a team do that for the last chance here in the Clash of Giants. Now, head to head, it's Kenny, and of course, tricks coming from Tribe AEROMACY. Elimination points go to Kenny here, 908 damage output as well. Great performance. But yes, nothing so significant, in terms of like comparing both of the players. And as for the MVP of the match here, ladies and gents, it is Near or Ear. I think this is Ear, since we're talking about like Team Infinity. So I believe this is Ear. What do you think, Sir God? Is it Near or Ear?
It's definitely Near.
Near, okay.
Near.
Yeah. So near
As
yet
far,
so
near.
far.
Yeah. There you go. You got the pun there. So near yet so far, but he's definitely near to the MVP status. Congratulations to him. Besides him, the players of Sem9, Kenny and Fearon in the lineup as well with 4 eliminations each. And then Tricks again. This guy has been showing up fairly frequently on our top performers list. From Tribe AEROMACY this time, 3 eliminations.
Oh man, 100% team contribution? Yep. Because you just saw how many points he was able to bag, right? I mean, 6 elimination points all by himself. Yep, all by himself. So if you missed to see that one, well, there's a reason he is currently at the top rank when it comes to the top performance for match number 2 here. Now, 17 total points set up by Team Secret of Vietnam, followed by Sem9 with 15, so that's just like a 2-point difference. We've got The Infinity as well, performing great with 12 points, so we got 3 teams finish the game with the double-digit score, and then we got 7th Element, BIGETRON Knights exiting the game empty-handed, but so far so good, I can say. I mean, this is just game number 2, day number 1 of the last chance, but of course, we need to reiterate the fact that everything needs to be or everyone needs to be cautious, and everyone really needs to put in a lot of work, considering that time is not on anyone's side. I mean, we only got 2 days for last chance, so again, I think that all teams here needs to go on full blast.
Yeah, just like our stats here, right? Not the most full blast here by throwables used, 163. So that only means that they went full blast on weapons. Yeah, so that illustrates the storyline here. So not as many throwables used, not even 200. That means gunfights all the way, and that's what we saw in the entire match. Lots of fights by guns. These Xavier, after 2 rounds that they fought, they're the one at the number 1.
Wow, just look at the teams here. So we got 2 from Vietnam, we got 2 from Thailand, right? The Infinity and OSJA performing really great. It was like a massive leap, coming from the side of Sem9. I mean, 8 total ranks in total. Okay, 4 Thrives moving up 4 ranks as well with 12 points. So far, I can see from top 1 to top 7, these are the only teams that did manage to put up double-digit score. But as for the rest, I think it's just a single digit. But I'm curious, which of the teams actually made it to the second page, the page that, like what you always say, you don't want to be in.
Yeah. Not only the second page though, because we're only looking for top 6. So that's the cutoff point, 7th onward.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, gotta put that into the equation. But of course, if you're on page 2, then, well, definitely you don't want to be here. And there's some surprising names here. Look at this. ESI8 is here. Like, DRX is here. BTR is here. Alter Ego is here. Boy Donkey is here. Wow, lots of big names on page 2.
Yeah, you are right. So again, we're not making things up, ladies and gents. Again, numbers don't lie, and we only report, we only cast what we see on the screen here, ladies and gents. And ASI 87 element at the bottom of the page here with 3 points. DRX as well, just moving down the ranks. A total of 6 to be exact. BTR 4C. We got Alter Ego Errors as well being part of the second page. But then again, chill because we still got 4 matches this evening. Right? So just make sure that you continue on supporting your favorite teams and your favorite players and just putting some positive energy down there in the comment section because we're going to be taking a short break, ladies and gents. Red Queen and Sir Cloud will be right back after this. We are now on our third match this evening, and we've got 2 Vietnamese teams popping off, for the first day of the last chance here. Clash of Giants Season 6 brought to you by Ruthless Hype Esports, and we are still going to be your favorite casters, Red Queen and Sir Cloud.
And it's game 3 already. The Vietnamese have been doing very, very well. Game 1 was the Xavier. Game 2 was Team Secret. So I wonder, will there be another Vietnamese team maybe getting the next chicken dinner? Who knows? But the challenge is definitely high up there, as we saw a lot of great action, lots of great movements from these teams. These teams are putting in the work because they want to be in the top 6.
Definitely. And again, it's unusual for us to see such big names being part of the second page. So perhaps, we can see a lot of resurgence happening, especially for those teams that are part of the bottom of the page. I would love for them to kind of redeem themselves. We've seen this happen lots of times, teams really having like a long journey from the bottom of the page coming up top, more of a dramatical entrance, so to speak. But then again, if you do have some questions, we'd love to be part of it. We'd love to accommodate whatever burning questions you have inside your mind, what goes inside your head, then type it down there in the comment section. But don't forget to include our official hashtags, which is COG6 and Ruthless, so your questions can be featured live on stream.
Yes, put it in. It could be a question, it could be a statement, it could be just something that you want to share, or you want to ask random questions to Red Queen about what her favorite color is. It could be red, it could not be red. I don't know. You have to ask the question. So make it happen there. Put it in the comment section, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be waiting for it. We love reading your comments. And we have to do something that we have a love-hate relationship with, which is the prediction. Oh no, it's back.
Oh man, it is hard, I'm telling you. But you know what? My next prediction, I'm just thinking about this one because they did score a back-to-back winner chicken dinner during the survival stage. So perhaps we can see that again. I mean, it occurred to me because they are also one of the teams that are really putting in the work, so to speak, right, in order to get a lot of points onto the scoreboard. So I'm locking in OSJA of Thailand.
OSJA of Thailand. Okay, okay. Good solid pick there. Okay, let's let it be locked in. Okay, there you go. Oof. Ah, never easy, man. I'm lost right now. I'm lost. Where do I even begin? Okay. Okay. Lots of eliminations. Let's bring on Sem 9. Let's go.
Oh, not bad of a choice, I'm telling you. I mean, during was it during ERANGEL or MIRAMAR that they were able to put up 12 elimination points? Was it like the previous round, right? It was during the previous round.
They scored 12. Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, not bad. I mean, Sem 9, you can already see just like by how they move inside the battlefield, that they're really eager to secure a spot in the grand finals. And yeah, I think it's a great choice. As for production team, you've locked in your favorite. If in case you guys are wondering, okay, who is ABRUPT Slayers, or ASL rather? Okay, these are the guys from Mad Marins Esports. Okay, they just changed the name, but these are the same guys that we've seen play during the group stages, and yeah, would love to see more of them as well. Now that we are about to dive into the third match this evening, I cannot even believe that we are already on the third game. I mean, it went by so fast, but we do expect that it will be kind of a fast-paced set of games that we're gonna have for this evening, considering that again, this is the last chance for them to secure a slot in the grand final. So I'm pretty sure that most, if not all, will have an aggressive gameplay. I mean, right off the bat, we'll definitely see a lot of fights happen.
Yeah, I mean, the ABRUPT players have been putting in the work. Even though they got eliminated early in the first ERANGEL match, but we can see they put up a fight against the Xavier. So that's a signal that they really, really want to be in the top 6. So yeah, I mean, right now there's like 10 more games to go, and it's MIRAMAR. I don't expect to see them having an early fight with the Xavier unless another team chooses to clash into their drop spot. Then there will be another story to tell. But at least we can see that they're really, really trying. So as long as the teams really try, yeah, definitely a good pick there. They're about to score the chicken dinner.
I'm gonna be making a list of teams that are like so eager to get into a clash, into a brawl, the moment that their feet touches the ground, because those are the teams that we need to watch out for, because they are the ones really want to secure a slot in the grand finals. And I'm telling you, the teams that we picked for our prediction, it's a good pick, right? I mean, Sem 9 definitely popping off. So here we go. Game number 3, ladies and gents. Hope you are ready. Let's go.
And here it is, people, MIRAMAR. Before we swap back to ERANGEL after this, and earlier on the circle was kind of nice. There was a lot of land in the circle. Let's see if the teams will be challenged with a difficult circle this time. So far we haven't got one today.
Yeah, and it's like Pat It's easy because it's just right down there in the middle, slicing Miramar in half. So pretty much, all the teams here will have a chance to drop into their favorite spots. Perhaps we'll see the same three teams drop around Los Leones, El Pozo San Martin, and we're definitely gonna be checking like which team's gonna be serving their revenge, or like perhaps taking one up, from the team that dominated them in just from the previous matches that we've seen. But OSJA is the same drop spot, a little bit onto the south side of Miramar. The Savior also opened up their chutes already, headed towards Los Leones. Same thing goes for Team Secret. Now they're lacking one more team because we did see three teams drop around Los Leones. So perhaps they've already changed their drop spot. Why do I see a Pegasus there from BIGETRON? I would love to have one.
Oh yeah, I would love to have one as well. That must be like the what do you call it? Or the one that's like prior to you deploying your parachute skin. Yeah, I don't know what's that called. Yeah, but it's a really nice one, not gonna lie. But okay, Team Falcons, they're busy again. This time with 4C, and Binti comes in, and Binti, Winchester, short range with 5% health, and he got that knockdown.
Yeah, and again, Falcons 4 seems to be on the losing end here. Again, unusual gameplay coming from the side of the Falcons. But then again, 4C is doing extremely well, shutting them down at this point. FPS top, okay, IC's pretty low when it comes to his HP, but Falcons was able to recuperate. There's no chance for Nitsa to get revived at this point because he's already in the lobby. IC goes in for a massive spray with his UMP, but Cornty did not move at all.
And now Falcons is the one that has to play with 3 players. Okay, Nurse sharing healing utilities, pretty much needed. Top is also waiting on the same building. 4C, we got Hiki on the other side. Now looking at the minimap, there's another team on that hilltop, just on the outside of San Martin, overlooking whatever that's happening on the inside.
Oh man, Badger from Alter Ego Ares got knocked down as well, and I believe is already out of the game here. That would be Wix, right? Putting up 1 point for the team, but you know what? Both of the teams here, I believe, still busy getting all the information and as well as resources because it's too early, right? I mean, again, this is a drop fight, so you need to be quick on your feet. And both the teams are doing exactly that. Unfortunately, for the side of Alter Ego Airs, perhaps they got caught sleeping at some point. One of them already got sent back to the lobby. So that is again good information gameplay for the side of New Era, and also getting to the weapons first. I mean, that is the first step. That is the first thing you need to worry about jumping off of the plane.
And New Era, the last time around, they lost the fight with Alter Ego, and it was come back by Alter Ego with only 2 players to shut down New Era. This time it's a reset between the two. Let's see who will win this fight. Now, the difference this time is that they are 1,500 meters away from the circle. So in this round, it's going to be, the stakes are even higher this time for both teams.
Okay, Zully finding an opening here. M249 is quite heavy to use, but he can probably outmaneuver the opposition here. He goes in for the massive spray. Good pre-fire, good check around the corners of this building. So let's just wait and see until they collide with one another. But Teddy Bears from 7 Element is also in the same area, and Octa goes down hard. ASI Crypto also out of the game by Lamborghini.
Oh, okay. ASIA losing a fight. We'll catch up onto them later. Right now, we're going to put focus on the New Era. New Era, they got player 007 from Alter Ego. Alter Ego only left with Alpha 7. This might be their revenge moment from New Era to Alter Ego.
All right, here we go. Alpha 7 is holding an AKM, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, that could be still lethal, if you know how to use it, if you know how to control it. If you master that weapon, then there's not going to be a problem for you. And Alpha 7, a veteran player over here, much experienced player, about to attack about to find an opening shot. Here comes Wix, already down on the ground, as well as, let's see. Okay, that was the end of the line for Alpha 7 and the rest of the boards of Alter Ego Eras. Therefore, we're looking at 17 teams remaining, and this is just stage 1. We didn't expect this one to, for a lot of fights to happen right off the bat. Here comes 4C Esports now, all together, hunting down Team Falcons.
Nate cooking up. Oh, this is a stun grenade. Was that intentional? I'm not too sure. Maybe. It's just a stun grenade anyway. But right now, they're all stuck on the top floor. 4C tries to close them down from the lower ground. 3 players from Falcons will need to defend against 4C. They're in the circle, so they have a little bit more time to play with. But as long as they're stuck with each other, that means their time to loot is less. But top! Wow, okay. Falcons making a comeback right now. East looking for his next target. Looks at 4C, they're falling apart.
Essential knockdown coming from top, definitely. That paved the way for Team Falcons to get the upper hand advantage up against 4C. And now we're looking at Hee as the last surviving member. And look at Eve. Oh, he threw a pen. Oh, the disrespect is right there. Team Falcons was able to dominate that attack, that clash, that conflict up against 4C. Unfortunately for the side of ASI 8, also got sent back to the lobby, already out of the game, empty-handed. So not a great start for the side of ASI. And we're talking about 3 games now because they're still at the bottom of the overall ranking. So something needs to be done, for the side of ASI 8 if they want to secure a spot in the grand finals.
Yeah, with 3 players, gotta give it to Falcons to make the comeback. But hello, Prashan, how are you? So we got a live comment here. How many teams qualify form? I guess it's from Last Chance.
Top 6.
There you go.
Top 6 teams, ladies and gents. So again, time is in nobody's side. Everyone needs to be aggressive at this point, getting those elimination points. So let's see if DRX can succeed on that mission. ASL getting punished right now. DRX unleashing havoc at this early in the game. ASL, let's see if they can still survive this attack, this conflict up against DRX. But there's another challenger. There's another team who would want to play, who would want to join into the mix here. QX Triple Z holding on to his Scarlight, while Chisung right now is avoiding the molly because the floor is lava.
And ABRUPT Slayers, too bad it went out. No points this time collected by ABRUPT Slayers. It's going to be a 0. But DRX, 3 eliminations for them. Nice and clean, not losing any other players. Now they need to reset because Bomi Esports is around the corner. They might be interested to take over this area.
14 teams at stage 1. Okay, now we're talking. We didn't expect, some action happening during stage 1. And yes, I guess, all the teams, the moment that they landed their feet onto the ground, it was full action right off the bat. And that is actually what we came for. So let's see what's going to happen next as we move on to the next zone. We can see a lot of teams flocking onto the west and the northern side, trying to get into the middle of the circle here. But look at that. Look at the amount of teams that will be coming from outside of the zone. There's 4 Thrives. There's also Voin Donkey and the boys of Tribe AEROMACY. So perhaps, we can see a fight brewing somewhere up north. That's definitely going to be happening if the teams doesn't secure a compound or like a refuge of some sort.
But speaking about securing a refuge, Satan looking for his next refuge as he passes by 2 different teams. Next is going to be DRX. They probably heard the vehicle. Satan's doing the scouting work. While his team is going to follow up behind, and we can see gunshots on the mini-map right now. Satan looks like the signal is to go in onto DRX.
All right, just to remind everyone, DRX and BD are both teams currently on the second page. So who's going to be remaining onto the second page after this fight? So this conflict, this clash will definitely determine that one. So DRX right now already posts the 3 elimination points for the team. They've been catching a lot of nades, a lot of gunshots as well with the lethal shotgun. ARK pretty aggressive at this point, sending out a Hyunbin as well as QX Triple Z here. DRX might be losing this fight against Nuts. And there you go. I do believe we answered the question. DRX has the chance to move up in the overall rankings, while BTR will be staying onto the second page after 3 matches.
Ooh, and Jamin won the fight for DRX. Not losing any players in the process. All they need to do is just revive and they'll be back up as a trio. What a fight against BTR. But like what you said, that will force BTR to remain in page number 2.
Oh, definitely. Whew, I do hope they can show a side of their true nature when it comes to playing PUBG Mobile. Of course, we all know what kind of beasts, BTR players are. So perhaps, there's still a chance for us to see them pop off. We still got 3 more matches before we wrap things up for day number 1 of the last chance. Now, let's check out Boom Esports right now. We can see M54 just doing a little bit of that tap in the spray from a Mini 14, trying to flush them out, just perhaps announcing that we do want to express the intention of actually crashing your compound. But DRX, I do believe they're prepped for it. This is of course a fight for survival, and just looking at the map feed, there's at least 2 teams will be coming from the blue zone. That will be Falcons of New Era, and I did see quite a blunder that happened with 7th Element. Not exactly sure as to why that player got knocked down, but definitely it was internal.
Wow. I'm interested to see what's happening on the left side of this circle. Void Donkey and Tribe AEROMACY, they're kind of trailing each other. And Void Donkey now, they're spending time in the blue, while Tribe AEROMACY, they have the chance to block out Void Donkey. They went outside, and I would expect a fight to happen there.
DRX, okay. Doing good so far. Looking at Void Donkey over here, pretty close with where Venom is. Perhaps they're going to be fighting over who gets to be at the mountaintop with Venom. Will he be taking this fight? Oh, great support there coming from Zai, but there's a need for him to kind of heal up. Otherwise, he'll be shut down, not by the player, but by the blue zone.
Well, at least he had bandages, so he will be okay for now. Okay, heal while he drives, that's fine. But for 7-9, facing a challenge against the Infinity, and Kenny has knocked the Infinity 1 player down as well. That's going to be 3 touch. But Firan, before he saves Kenny, he has to try to take out the members of the Infinity, and at this moment, Kenny, unfortunately, have been eliminated.
Lots of nades being thrown up against the Infinity. Trini K as well as I Love 24 is cooking a nade of their own. Treat Touch is still knocked down on the ground, while Depp and Trey sort of flush him out from the stadium. Who will be winning the fight? That is still a big question, ladies and gents. I think pretty much both the teams here displays quite a great chance of actually winning the fight. It's an even playing field for both of the teams here, but perhaps, Firen will definitely be sealing the deal, and there you go. He was able to bag that point for himself. Now, Trexie, there's a need for him to recuperate, make sure that he has a full set of health here just before they engage with the Infinity, just to have that advantage. Now, here comes K with a move, was able to inflict a lot of pain onto the opposing team.
Tony sends a stun grenade across. Second stun grenade. And now we switch over to Tribe AEROMACY and Void Donkey to fight on the left side of this circle. With Tribe AEROMACY having their opportunity to block Void Donkey from coming in. They got Gachor, who's also more fierce, the coach of Void Donkey. And look at Tribe AEROMACY, they're trying to secure those elimination points while 4 Thrives passes by.
Okay, here we go. Near got shut down as well. Venom from Tribe AEROMACY going up against 4 Thrives. IQQ getting a point. 7-9 Depp doing a massive spray. Pulled out his Mini 14. And now is punishing the opposition, of course, and getting some points done as well. 7-9 with a massive performance, ladies and gents. That was such a nice back and forth situation with 7-9 and the Infinity. 30K went in for a move and was able to get that point.
Oh, in the face of Trexie. Now Trexie have been eliminated. Firan is back up. It's going to be Depp and Firan, the duo that has to do it. But we also have New Era around the corner. Yeah, managed by Firan. But now they have to say hello to New Era.
Tricks, from Tribe AEROMACY, gonna down by Shumper, and now Shumper sent him out of the game as well. 12 teams remaining, stage number 4 here. OSJA doing great so far, has a chance to assume points from 4 Thrives and Tribe AEROMACY as well. Now New Era Wix with a massive spray up against Firen. UMP versus a UMP. He did pop off the smoke, but let's see what kind of maneuver we're definitely going to see coming from New Era. Here comes the attack. Here comes the spray. Wix was able to evade, remain elusive up against the opposition, but no fall, man. There's a need for him to heal up.
So he have to time though. He has to finish out the fight. Firen got knocked down, and now that fight back with DBS. There's Sunshine. Deb will finish off Sunshine, securing that point. Now No Fall from the other side. They're chasing down Deb. They see Deb going up to the second floor, but No Fall has to reload. Oh no, the blue is here now.
All right, here we go. 2 casualties onto the side of New Era. Here comes Wix charging in. He's looking for Depp. Depp tried to back away for a while just to make sure that he can absolutely heal up with nobody bothering him at this point in the competition. All right, Depp just went in for a prone. Doesn't want to let his enemy, of course, hear his footsteps. But then again, this is already stage 4, Sir Cloud, and this area in Picado already getting devoured by the blue Ripper. So if they're still gonna go at it, fight head to head, they need to resolve this conflict fast. Otherwise, could be hard for them to survive. I'm not talking about just like one team, both of them.
Yeah, I know, right? Nobody's gonna win in this case. Depp only has 1 first aid, and he is using whatever that he has. Wix has 4 first aid, so he can last a little bit longer than Depp. Oof. But still, okay, at least the good news is that for them to step out of the blue is not that far. But as long as they're locked in with each other, then I don't know. Somebody has to back off.
All right, here we go. Depp now ready to charge. He needs to do this fast. A New Era just sending out a warning of some sort. Oh no, it's Teddy Bear with a sharp eye getting that point instead. And Sem9 eliminated with 5 elimination points. Same thing goes for New Era. Stage 4, and we're down to just 10 teams remaining. We can see that Falak is trying to find, of course, the opening up against Tribe AEROMACY. There goes the massive spray, and there goes the point for Falak.
And that is the end for Tribe AEROMACY at number 10. With 4 eliminations, teams are just dropping out like flies right now. Stage 4, we got 9 teams left with 31 players. Full Esports by the edge. There's a team approaching them from behind, and that's going to be D-Xavier. D-Xavier, not interested. They focus on to get into the circle, but the shack that D-Xavier is going to, 7 Element has the same idea.
Yep, and Zeta Voindunki is fighting over a compound here up against 4 Thrives. There you go. But total domination coming from D-Xavier once again, ladies and gents. Perhaps we can see them claim the top spot and the chicken dinner as well. Zeta, wow, what an evade. Coming from Zeta, wasn't able to hit that nade coming from Falak. And again, another one. Zeta will be responding with the Molly, cooking up a nade as well. Falak forced now to get behind from this building right here. Now Zeta going up to the second floor, really making it hard, for the boys of 4 Thrives to kind of hunt them down and get the food.
Here we go, 4 Thrives onto Zeta. Zeta alone in this building. It's going to be a straightforward elimination by 4 Thrives. Voindunki out at number 9. Now all these teams are starting to collect placement points as we enter top 8.
Hey, we're waiting for your questions, ladies and gents. How come nobody's giving us a question right now? Aw. Don't forget to include the official hashtag COG6 and Ruthless. Okay, getting back into the action here. Stage 5. We're looking at 8 teams remaining. We've got Team Secret, of course, shutting down a Boom Esports from across the field. A Scam. Not exactly sure where he is currently, but I do believe he is outside of the zone, just trying to maintain this compound. But then again, D-Xavier's getting a little bit impatient, at this point. So perhaps they're going to get in. They're going to go and they're going to go for a pincher and would really want to assume points from Boom Esports. Will they be doing the gatekeeping situation? But looking or judging on what I see on the map feed, they've already headed towards the middle of the map. But oh man, Lamborghini trips and they're currently on the ground. Can he be picked up still?
Xavier now being shot at from multiple angles. If you gotta think about it, Lamborghini is out. Too bad. Not able to be picked up. So as will be the one to pick up his point instead. And OSJA Thailand, we can see them on the other side. They're pretty busy as well. At least 3 other teams around them. Now we're back onto 7 Element. Boom Esports. They seem to be interested. Let's see. Are they going to go for it?
Yeah, 7th Element holding on to a compound here right at the edge of the circle. Boom Esports, with this kind of position, of course, we would want to say that they would want to take over this compound, but then again, it could be hard because 7th Element already in position. They know where to point their guns, and they do know where the opposition will be coming from. So perhaps, they're just anticipating the attack. And if you are well prepared, then I don't think, there's going to be a problem with you in terms of like defending that very compound that you're staying at. But as for Team Secret, ladies and gents, they have positioned themselves over to the south side area of the circle. I do see D Savior getting shot at, and it's Noki as well coming from 4 Thrives. D Savior, is this a great spot for them? I mean, all of them inside that shack, which is of course can be taken out by just one molly or one nade.
Or they might not have the choice. Okay, let's see. Circle, they should still get it since they're pretty much in the middle. And as confirmation, here we go. Oh, it's a middle circle. DRX stands a great chance with the compound.
Yeah. But since this is a prime location, definitely there will be teams that would target this very compound. So they must prepare themselves with waves of enemies headed towards that same direction. And again, this is not the best of spot for the side of D Savior because it's just a small shack, and again, a nade can actually eliminate like all the team. Like we're talking about D Savior getting taken out of the equation just because they're all staying in just one spot. And just look at GK trying to get close to the fire here, probably getting some information as well. But Team Falcons, okay, they haven't gotten inside the circle just yet because there's no building in front of them, so they're really taking their time. But as for D Savior, okay, here we go. Smoke's getting popped off. GK, just like what we mentioned a while ago, is trying to get close to the fire here, getting some information and cascading it to the rest of the team. But yeah, he's holding on to his M416. I don't see him cooking up a nade. He's just popping off smoke here, and Trang is just right behind him. Same thing goes for Frankie, just perhaps waiting for the go signal to actually attack D Savior.
Or maybe he's out of nades, that's why he's not taking the option. But GK has the option to get away. Try to just stop Boom Esports. 3 plays of Boom down, 1 more to go.
Whoa!
And Boom Esports eliminated by Team Secret. Just like that. No elimination points collected at all by Boom. And now it's the time for D Savior to feel the wrath of Trang.
Yeah, well, we did expect this one. D Savior again, not in the best of spots, and they just headed towards Trang here. It was easy for Trang to eliminate them because he's just at at front, and it was an easy target for him. But for Team Falcons, okay, IC got knocked down on the ground. He is outside the zone here, so perhaps Team Falcons might be deciding whether or not he's going to be picked up. But yeah, I think the Cupid already gave the answer to us. We're down to 7 teams here, ladies and gents, and we can see 4 Thrives thriving once again. Stage 6 doing a massive straight up against OSJA. Thailand Secret getting damage as well. Oh, and there you go, was able to shut him down. Unfortunately, Falak got shut down as well. So can he be picked up at this point? That is the question.
He's within the circle, I guess so. Probably he could. But Levi's now all alone in the shack. OSJA Thailand as they try to move into the circle. They got knocked down. Again, it's by Team Secret. And speaking about Team Secret, finally, they got Levi's and D Savior out.
Yep, Shopper as well for Thrives. T24 just made sure of that one. 7 elimination points now for the side of Team Secret, with Trang bagging 4 out of those 7 elimination points, which is of course outstanding. Pretty aggressive. He got his beast mode on. Break popping up some nades, I believe, looking to shut down any player. But as for a Leon of 7th Element, currently knocked down on the ground, but hey, fret not, ladies and gents, because Shamir is about to rescue his teammates, so they'll still be probably still playing with the 3 members perhaps. But for Team Falcons, again, it's just a duo right here. Top cooking up a nade and making it hard for 4 Thrives to get inside the circle as well. So let's see who's going to be winning the fight.
Oh, Circle still favors DRX though. Now, these two teams, they don't have the circle. Falcons as well as Fourth Rise. Okay, this is going to be huge. Oh, but Fourth Rise, Loki got Red Bull somewhere else and will finish off Red Bull. Another point collected by Fourth Rise. Grenade elimination by Noki. Oh, Falcons, let's see. When will they move? 15 more seconds till the zone starts to close again. And they'll be pressured by the blue while Falak heals up.
Yep, Fourth Tribes is actually on a 2-2 split here. Falak, Noki together, and then it's a duo of T24 and IQQ. T24, IQQ getting some business done up against Falcons 4, so we'll just wait which of the teams here are going to be coming off victorious off of the clash. But as for Falak and Noki, I think they're hunting down Secret at this point. Just look at that. There you go, Falak again with an on-point nade. Banging on his chest at the moment. East got shut down by Shamir of 7th Element, not even 4th Thrive, so it's going to be difficult for East right now to just really get into the safe zone.
Oh, look at this top, trying to get in, but his teammate East has been eliminated. Now the Blues on top of top. That's going to be his final first aid. Should be able to make it. No! Not able to even pop that last first aid, and he is out. 4 eliminations for Falcons.
Yep, 4 teams remaining. Team Secret and being at the top again. Alian, oh my goodness, just got punished by IQQ of 4 Thrives. Now he is out of the game as well. 3 elimination points for this brother right here. DRX. Okay, they're on a 2-1 split. Shamir cooking up a nade. Can he shut down Jamin? Does he even know where Jamin is all, exactly? But Hyunbin, Soez all together in just one spot. 4 Thrives is getting some information. Of course, gauging whether or not they're going to be joining into the mixer. But as for now, it's a standoff. X is trying to make his way, but T24, man, just made sure he's definitely not gonna get inside the zone.
Oh, 4 Thrives. Want to stop Team Secret from getting into the zone as well? Now, the biggest challenge is going to be DRX. They still have that warehouse for them to play. Let's see if teams will want to take that one over. After this, we're going to go on to stage 9. There's no circle left. So they have to find any refuge that they can in stage 9.
All I can say is that 4 Thrives is going off right now, okay? Number advantage, they are still a complete squad here, so they do have a chance of scoring the chicken dinner. But then again, Team Secret was able to build their momentum at an early onset, so could be hard to stop them at this point in the game. But let's see what kind of maneuver 4 Thrives Esports is willing to show us, just to get the winner chicken dinner. And as for DRX, okay, they're holding on to a compound up north, so this makes it a prime location right here. And they do know the fact that Shamir from 7th Element is just hiding from outside of that warehouse. But then again, there's that pressure for Shamir to get in, but DRX, I'm pretty sure they're not gonna make it easy for Shamir to get in.
And here we go, T24 pulling the trigger across. Speaking about across, so Team Secret, they still need to cut across into the circle. Not much space for them. They don't have this van, so they will be on foot, and they are aware that DRX is right in front of them. Lots of open space though. They're worried. They show themselves DRX will have a good clear shot. And now we can see movement here by 7th Element. Shamir is making his move. Okay, we got Jamie with the nade. Short range nade. Shamir still alright until JK shows up.
Alright, 3 teams now, ladies and gents, and considering the distance that we have, for the teams here, yeah, okay, I was gonna say that perhaps we will see a standoff happening, but I don't think so, because one of the players from DRX already got knocked down by 4 Thrives Esports. Perhaps, this is already the opening 4 Thrives have been waiting for, because DRX definitely in shambles right now. There goes Falak, leading the charge. Of course, he pulls out his M416, went for a massive spray. Frankie goes down, courtesy of Noki, IQQ as well, T24. Oh no, they're getting picked up one by one.
Oh, from the other side, DRX now falling apart with Soas, the final active player. And he's using his medkit, gonna go back up to 100% health as Team Secret moving in. Frankie is bleeding out. Looks like they will choose to try to take out Soas before focusing on receiving Frankie, and finally they get it! Finally they get it! That is it, people! Team Secret, back-to-back chicken dinner!
Wow! Oh, wow. That was pretty amazing. A lot of us already, putting a big question mark whether or not, there will be teams really popping off for the last chance. And Team Secret, man, they keep on dominating. They keep showing up. They was able to score a back-to-back winner with a chicken dinner, and that is outstanding.
Outstanding indeed. 2 back-to-back chicken dinners. Surely they will be at the #1 spot. Wow, what another performance by Team Secret. And out of all the teams in that final few circles, maybe stage 8 onwards, they were the only team without the circle. So they had to overcome the odds, and they did score the chicken dinner. Together with a good amount of eliminations, it is 13 eliminations this time for Team Secret.
Oh, definitely. And Trang, of course, bagging most of those elimination points, keep showing up for the team here. I think during the survival stage, it was Frankie as well as GK really performing high, for the fans and for the team, getting most of the elimination points. But this time it's Trang. So, but at the end of the day, it's still going to be a team effort. But let's not, of course, forget the fact that 4Thrives and DRX, those teams part of the second page, they did try to rack as much elimination points as they can, and I believe they were able to do that as well. I mean, Falak has been getting, a lot of elimination points coming from the war zone, coming from the battlefield, and same thing goes for DRX. I mean, this is by far their biggest game just yet, but we've still got 3 more matches, and again, the competition is only getting tighter and tighter.
Oh yeah, indeed. And plus we will take the top 6 with us into the grand finals. Here we go, Team Secret. We also have ERX as one of the teams to watch, together with 4Thrives and 7th Element. DRX, they had the circle for the longest time, but still they're able to come up with a decent amount of eliminations to be the second place team in this round.
I believe, for the side of 4Thrives, they did have the number advantage up against DRX when they charged into that compound. But DRX was, I feel like, they were ready for it, for any teams that would crash that very compound. And they were able to succeed, in eliminating members of 4Thrives. And I guess that was a great performance shown by DRX. But coming off of that fight, since they already received some damage, right? It was easy for the other teams who remained inside the circle to kind of take them out of the equation as well. So again, timing is everything. Timing is always key. Head to head, we've got Trang versus Falak. Of course, obviously, 6 elimination points for Team Secret. Trang, it goes to him. Damage output's pretty much the same thing. Assist is the same. Team contribution is pretty much the same. But yeah, I guess, it was just like, for the side of Trang, pretty accurate in terms of like elimination points. But we cannot discount, just how good of a performance Falak showed us during this game.
And we cannot discount our MVP, Hyunbin from DRX. 6 eliminations with 763 damage. Coming out as the MVP this round. And they almost got it though. It was a close one. They had a good position, but then again, it was just Team Secret having a perfect match, not losing any players to score the chicken dinner. But still, Hyunbin, big mention for them.
For the side of Team Secret, honestly, they just capitalized on the fact that 4Thrives actually went in for a charge up against DRX, and Team Secret just went in and actually accumulated all of those points, not even giving a chance for DRX to lick their woods. But of course, that is the nature of the competition. If you have the upper hand advantage, you'll definitely go for it. Top performers, ladies and gents, again, Hyunbin, we've got Tram, we've got Falak coming from 4Thrives, and we also have here GK of Team Secret putting up 3 elimination points.
2 representatives from Team Secret, of course, because they did well overall. And then we cannot forget Falak as well here. So these are the great players for this round, bringing in the points for their respective teams. And speaking about points, for Team Secret, 30 points. DRX, 15. Same goes for 4Thrives Esports, 15 points as well. Those are our top 3 teams with a double digit.
Oh, yes. Unfortunately for Abrupt Slayers, Azite, Esports, Alter Ego, Eris, they're still at the bottom of the rankings here. So there's definitely quite a number of teams that will move up onto the overalls. So let's see which teams actually are staying on the second page.
That's where we need to tabulate the scores. It's going to be real interesting to see who will be still in the top 6. But pretty sure Team Secret will be at number 1. No surprises later on. But when it comes to the match stats, okay, a lot more throwables this time.
A while ago, it was 299 for the throwables used in ERANGEL. Now that we're back in Miramar, it's a total of 205. Still quite an average number. Shamir with the longest elimination distance, 284 meters to be exact. So that is, I guess, still an average distance, don't you think, Sir Cloud? Or is this like super long?
I think that's kind of okay. I think that's kind of okay. Yeah, I've seen like a lot longer than that. So, but yeah, there's actually a mechanic to that. But I'll break that down later on. Right now, we're looking at both Vietnamese teams at number 1 and number 2 dominating the day. So far, 3 games, all the chicken dinners goes to the Vietnamese team. So great work for them. But page 2, a significant improvement by 7th element at least.
Yep, and DRX as well. I mean, they were able to get to the first page, with that kind of performance. I mean, no chicken, but, slowly but surely. Again, if you can be consistent with the elimination points, then there's really no need for you to secure a winner chicken dinner. Chicken dinner is just the bonus here, ladies and gents. And 7th element moving up to the 10th spot, a total of 8 ranks in total. But as for those teams like ASI 8, Point Donkey, Alter Ego, Ares, they are still here at the bottom of the page. Now that we are halfway through day number 1 of the last chance, again, time is not on anyone's side considering that we only have 2 days for this one. So again, most of the teams here, they need to really perform. They really need to show us what they got inside the battlefield so that they can secure a spot in the grand finals. We're going to talk more about what happened, in the previous round and what can happen in the next rounds. All you need to do is just stay here. Don't go away because we'll be back after a short break.
We are in our second half for the day, people. Welcome back to the Clash of Giants Season 6. This is the last chance qualifiers where the top 6 teams will enter the grand finals. And so far, it's been an amazing day for Vietnam.
Oh, definitely. I mean, we're talking about Team Secret scoring back-to-back winner-winner chicken dinner, and of course, D-Savior scoring the first winner-winner chicken dinner, and pretty aggressive as well in terms of elimination points. They are currently the 2 teams sitting at the top spot. Now, talk about the teams that are also performing great. I would say, DRX coming from Korea. We've got Sem9 as well, putting out, quite a lot of elimination points. And then we've got Seventh Element. It was such a huge leap for them to performing during the previous round. So I do expect more action, coming from all of the teams that we just mentioned. I mean, we do have top 6 teams who will get an invitation to play for the grand finals. And so again, the competition is tight, but judging by the way these teams are performing right now, we can already tell just out of those 18 teams, which of them is eager to secure a slot in the grand finals. So if you do have some questions and you want those questions to get featured, don't forget to include the hashtag COG6 and of course, Ruthless. And your questions will be featured on air during the live stream, accommodated by your favorite casters. Of course, right? Queen Mr. Cloud.
And we'd love to read your comments, people. So put it in. It could be a comment, it could be a question, it could be a statement, it could be just something random that you want to share. So put it in. Don't forget the official hashtags. But we will be putting in our predictions now. So it's time again in Vietnam. Yeah.
It's going to be in ERANGEL, and you know what? Okay, if Team Secret was able to pull off a back-to-back winner-winner chicken dinner, and also we're gonna go back to ERANGEL, perhaps, D-Savior can pull off a back-to-back winner-winner chicken dinner as well. I mean, at least twice for today. Not back-to-back, or maybe back-to-back, I don't know. But D-Savior, I'm locking it in.
Wow, okay, D-Savior and Team Secret both locked in. Ooh, okay. Hot picks for the moment. Okay, coming back to the drawing board. What are we looking at? Yeah. My turn to have some kimchi. Let's bring on DRX. Annyeonghaseyo. Let's go. They are about to break the barrier.
Annyeonghaseyo indeed. Well, they're performing during the last map, I can say. They held on rather to that compound for so long and was able to defend that compound up against a lot of teams. And the last team that actually went in for a charge would be the boys of 4 Thrive. So really exciting what's about to happen for the next run. Again, this is already the second half of the show. We're talking about 3 matches remaining, 3 chances left for today to create that lead up against the other opposition playing inside the lobby. And so far, again, it's dominated by Vietnamese teams, Team Secret, the Savior. So let's see what's going to happen next.
Oh yeah, let's see what's gonna happen if any team were to be able to break the streak of the Vietnamese, or will it be another Vietnamese dominated day? And so far, both of them are number 1 and number 2, Team Secret and Xavier respectively. But when we come back onto ERANGEL, we know that inside of Pachinki, Xavier will be challenged by ABRUPT Slayers.
Yes, but we did see, like ASL or MME before, before they changed into ABRUPT Slayers. There was a moment, I believe they changed their drop location because they didn't want to go up against Harame Bros inside Pachinki. So perhaps, since they need to rack up a lot of points in this competition just to make sure they secure a slot. So perhaps, there's that big question. Will we see a drop change for the side of ASL, or will they continue to challenge up the boys of the Savior on who gets to keep Pachinki?
I mean, at this point, looking at the overall points, ABRUPT Slayers might want to consider to change their drop spot. They don't have a good win rate against the Xavier in Pachinki, so it might be wise since we are only looking for top 6. I mean, top 6 is, it sounds like a lot, but it's actually not because you got 18 teams. So I think that if I were ABRUPT Slayers, I'll be like, you know what? Let's just go somewhere else. But whether that will happen or not, we will see as we head on to a game. Let's go.
And here we go. Last chance stage for all of the 8 teams here playing in the lobby. We're back in ERANGEL for match number 4, halfway through day number 1 of last chance. Will we see the same teams drop into the same areas, just what we saw a while ago? Will it going to be D-Savior versus ASL once again? Will there be a fight around Sosnovka military base? Will there be a fight around Yasnaya and Jorgopul? I guess we just need to wait it out, ladies and gents, because teams are already opening up their chutes and headed towards their favorite drop spots.
Oh yeah, and Pachinki obviously is reachable to both ABRUPT Slayers and also the Xavier, their favorite drop spots. You might see a fight again happening. Teams on the right side, they're generally unchallenged. We have Alter Ego, we have OSJA Thailand, we have even New Era inside of Novo. No teams in main to the base this time, so they have the entire island for themselves.
Ooh, man, ERA versus Team Falcons at an early onset. Oh, man. I mean, they do have the choice whether or not they're going to be picking up a fight, or will they prioritize getting into the circle and avoid conflicts, for now. You don't want to start the game losing members of your team or going in a fight, so might as well just loot up and head on to another location. But then again, these guys are pretty competitive, so I'm telling you, we'll definitely see them go head to head in just a while. And now look at that, the Savior, as well as some of the guys here coming from ASL, still, onto their shoots, probably racing towards Pachinki here. But let's see who's going to be taking the ball. What a shot from Jensen! Oh my goodness, with a ×2 scope.
Wow. Just before Lamborghini is able to land, he got knocked down because of that. But we already got our first blood, people, thanks to Teddy Bear scoring his first blood. Now, we're back to ABRUPT Slayers versus D-Xavier with Lamborghini currently knocked down. ABRUPT Slayers, they have the upper hand, but Lamborghini is being revived now on the other side. They're not able to finish him up. Levi's will be on it.
Oh my goodness, that was fun to watch. Okay, so Lamborghini got picked up already, but yeah, that is not picked up just yet. It's bleeding out there in the open. There's a need for D-Savior to pick up, as much weapons as they could get their hands on, but Levi's getting some damage as well. Nick is trying to get into position here, protecting Lamborghini, but then again, Extreme already have some of the weapons. We can see that Extreme's holding on to a micro Uzi over here. Natty T's making his way to cook up that nade and probably shut down a couple players coming from ASL. But man, this could be hard to win from the side of the Savior.
Yeah, they might lose this. Ooh, they just lost Levi's. Okay, Abrupt Slayers might make this one happen for themselves and be the kings of Pachinki this round. And the Abrupt Slayers, they still have a full team. They're looking for the remaining members of the Xavier. But before that, Extreme, make sure the Lamborghini goes out. Now the Xavier. How many more of them left? One active player on the other side.
Oh man, that wasn't such a great start for the side of the Savior. I mean, Lamborghini getting knocked out in the air, not even touching the ground just yet. Again, that was a spectacle put out by Chisung of ASL. Nonetheless, I mean, times 2 scope and the car, if I'm not mistaken. That was such a great shot. Let's see what's going to happen now that ASL definitely has that upper hand advantage up against the Savior down here in Pachinki. They're out for a kill, and now we can see Gangsta now getting into the ground floor, while the other players coming from ASL is trying to flush him out. But let's see if Natty can pull out a clutch.
From the second floor, 35 bullets on his UMP, 91 in reserves, and not much left on his utilities. No healing utilities at all, and only a level 1 vest, and now they will rush him. But before that, now he gets Extreme. There's others more to go, but there's just too much for him to handle. And this is an expected result. The Xavier out.
Wow. I'm still over the moon, with the fact that Chesung was able to shut down Lamborghini from the air. I mean, pretty defenseless, I can say. I mean, Lamborghini didn't have any weapons. He's holding on to his shoot. And that is the name of the game, survival, ladies and gents. The moment that Chesung dropped into the ground, he prioritized getting a gun and was able to shoot Lamborghini. And that is such a great thing to watch. But anyway, we've got a live comment coming from PUBG Mobile Clips Nepal. Where is MME? And why they are not playing survival stage or last chance. Okay, so they are playing. ASL actually are the boys of Mad Mars Esports. So there you go. They're playing and they just want to find in Pachinki up against the Savior.
Yep, that's the answer, people. Yeah, I don't think I need to repeat that. There you go. But we appreciate the comments coming in. So keep them coming in. Don't forget to put in the official hashtags, hashtag COG6 and hashtag Ruthless. And you could be featured just like what that comment was featured on our live stream. Now, Nurse is making himself featured now by knocking down Sunshine from New Era, and the rushing is happening as Zuli on the other side is able to only watch for now.
Oh man, there will be no Sunshine in ERANGEL because he got sent out. 2 points for the side of Team Falcons, and they're out to get some more. East there probably spotted Zolly, but Zolly is on prone here. Oh, what a shot! That was nasty from East. Okay. I mean, Team Falcons, great start, I can say, but I don't want to say anything just yet because sometimes Team Falcons, they fluctuate, right? I mean, the energy fluctuates and we don't exactly know whether or not they're going to be, popping off in a certain situation, but still, that was a great shot coming from East.
Yep. They can go all the way at one moment, and another game is like, they don't really perform. So sometimes you don't really know what sort of Team Falcons is going to show up. That sometimes makes it hard for them to be picked as a prediction. But surely they will win this fight. It's only no fall left for New Era now.
But I've seen this happen so many times, Sir Cloud. Even if a team is down onto their last player, they can still pull off a miracle here. Let's see if the same thing can happen for No Fall. He's holding on to a micro Uzi. There goes IC coming in and was able to shut him down, was able to get the point. He needs to reload though. Oh, he's been taking some damage. Come from Nerd Set, if I believe. He's now went in for a charge. And obviously, the outcome is favoring the Team Falcons. So 16 teams remaining. And again, these Savior as well as New Era, both of the teams already out in the game. And Boom Esports, still a complete squad here in the mountain of Gatka. But I do believe there's another team here that might contest the very spot.
But I still got IC though, so gotta give it to New Era for at least getting 1 point. Not empty-handed at least.
Yep.
Oh, Boom Esports now. the Gatka Hill, one of the popular spots in this circle. We got two teams around this area. We got Boom on one side, and on the other side, there's another team. Chinky Hill, Team Secret is here. And let's see which team will pass by as they look around. But looking at the elimination feed, Joey got one.
Yeah, 007 not displaying his spy skills, so to speak, like the James Bond move. Okay, none of that so far for the side of Alter Ego Eras. All right, here we go. OSJA in hot pursuit up against the Alter Ego Eras. Oh, road rage, hit and run, Alva on the ground. OSJA definitely has the upper hand advantage, but look at that Badru with a massive counter. And a follow through as well coming from Red Bull. That is such a great back and forth situation from both of the teams here, but I still believe, Alter Ego Eras might be on the losing end here. There goes Chopper again with a massive spray. Octa very low in HP. S12K kill coming from Chopper, sending out Alter Ego Eras.
Without any points, 0 points for Alter Ego. Now, it's time for the Infinity against AEROMACY. 20k lobs nades into the other warehouse. Nade after nade, we have near, getting literally near into the warehouse. Venom now waiting for the right moment. Near is just on the outside. And here we go, Near! Prepared for it, but he got counterfire upon. He got one, but he got knocked down instead.
Woo! Great follow through coming from Trix. Now he has a chance to save his fallen comrade. That is if he eliminates, the remaining boys coming from the Infinity. I Love 24 is picking up the nade, completely missing his target. But you know what? Great follow through with that DPS. Shotgun remains to be lethal weapon here when it comes to PUBG Mobile. I Love 24 cooking up a nade once again to try and eliminate Touch in this process. Great exchange coming from Touch, a free Touch. Shutting down the opposition like that. And there you go, Tribe. AEROMACY completely taken out as well.
Wow, 0 points for them. And the Infinity is now scoring 7 elimination points without losing any players. So far, it's a great round for the Infinity. Let's see how far they can go. Team Secret, the double chicken dinner winner for today. Break making his scouts. And now he knows that someone's on the other side of the hill.
Hello from the other side. Can they greet him from the other side? That is a question. Okay, we're going to be waiting for that one. But anyway, Team Secret currently at the top spot, ladies and gents. So far, so good. They still putting up, they're still a complete squad here. They haven't put out any elimination points just yet. But then again, this is just stage 2, and probably they're still trying to get the rhythm first, right? You need to take care or be careful with every step that you take at this point. Again, every game is a chance for them to do good, to make up for a lot of points, and to secure a lot of points. And Team Falcons right now just got punished by Shamir by taking out East from the game. 7th Element, 2 elimination points for the team.
7th Element with the high ground, trying to get more targets. Again, it's Falcon. Top got knocked down and the blue is on top of him. This is bad news. Okay, notice that he has 3 first aids. He can still tank the blue out. But he has to save top. Is he going in for it? Looks like he will. He will not leave the senior player alone. But X, we can see him trying to secure that elimination point. Not able to get it yet.
See, this is what we were talking about just a while ago, Sir Clyde. Team Falcons will start off the game really, really strong, but somewhere or something down along the way, something will happen, and Team Falcons will kind of just fade away from glory. And 7th Element will definitely capitalize on this one because of the fact that Team Falcons, they know that they are weak. At this point, at this stage, considering that they've already lost IC, they already lost East, so 2 players remaining for the side of Team Falcons, and going up against a full squad might be hard to pull off.
So Elements still not letting go of Falcons. They know that these are easy points for them to collect. Well, ABRUPT Slayers, the king of Pachinki, now they're pretty calm and collected, and they're stocking up on their utilities. 7-9. Oh, Depp got knocked. Okay, I wonder what happened there. Wonder if Depp can be saved. Oh, Depp. Okay, here we go. He's on the outside of Pachinki. The other members of 7-9, they have to go and save him, but it's too late. That's extreme. Got Depp. ABRUPT stayers dominating 5 eliminations.
Okay, so far so good as well for the side of ASL. If they can continue on with this kind of energy, then perhaps we can see them back the winner chicken dinner for this round. Now, getting back into the competition, again, we're looking at DRX, still a full squad as well. And I'm just looking where they are exactly in the map. Okay, they are currently staying over to the north side, just close to Pachinki, and there's a lot of teams there. There's BTR, there's Team Secret, so perhaps we can see a fight happen just before we move on to the next zone. But then again, if this team's decided, okay, it's too early for a fight, perhaps, we can see each other onto the next zone, and that's definitely where we'll be going head to head. But for now, we are looking at Voin Donkey. Voin Donkey is currently, where are you guys? Are they already in the middle of the map? Okay, they are in the middle of the map, yes, and I believe they're having an exchange up against Team Secret.
But what is having an exchange right now is Boom Esports and Falcons is no longer 7th element. And now Scam is coming in. And we got Top here on the inside of the building, dancing around with the SLK. One of the best weapons to clutch, he will get one. You need to get a second one, but he's super below. He doesn't have time to heal up. And from the outside, it is OSJA Thailand, Red Bull, the one to steal away that point.
Okay, and there goes Red Bull once again, shutting down Crypto of ASI8, trying to get into position, but unfortunately, Red Bull was able to spot that push, and Red Bull cooking up that nade. Oh, will he succeed in flushing out plays come from Boom Esports by throwing in a lot of nades here? Jackie trying to buy some time, keeping of course, the team all together and trying to keep these enemies at bay, but unfortunately, they have nowhere else to go. And there you go, with that nade coming from Red Bull, he was able to shut down 2 players of Boom Esports.
Wow, OSJA Thailand now playing aggressively. They took out Crypto. Oh, Crypto got to get out of the zone. And they took out Jackie with a molly. Red Bull and he's doing. Currently with 2 eliminations, looking for more eliminations on the inner side. Boom Esports only down to Scam, aka Flyboy. As Flyboy shows himself, he's trying to get the one knockdown. He's dancing around, he got one. But from behind, Scam, Flyboy, not able to make it. He was close though, he was close.
Yeah, that was a close call right there. But Shupper be like, okay, bro, I got you. Picking up Red Bull from that exchange. So there's still time, but they really need to hurry it up because a lot of teams will be headed towards that direction as well. BIGETRON Knights, ladies and gents, on your screen, going up against the Koreans, DRX. Let's see who can win this fight, but QXZZ right now got dropped by Car and now out of the game as well. BIGETRON Knights, let's see what's going to happen because they do have that number advantage up against the opposition, which is a VT. Oh, not DRX, okay. So DRX out of the game just like that. Will this be the start of something new for the side of BTR?
Ooh, they are known as a team to make big comebacks at the end or when they are pushed to a corner. So who knows? But they must pick up one of their teammates can't. And can't he pick up? Oh, okay. They managed to move in onto the buggy. So now they're moving away. But now, speaking of moving, we move on to Chopper. Chopper knocking down one out of ASI Edgar.
All right, here we go. 9 elimination points for the side of OSJA. Chopper right now throwing in a lot of molly. Okay, but he is getting behind the tree or perhaps getting inside a vehicle. But as for Red Bull, man, he is going in full charge right now. M416 switched up to S12K, but a little slow on the trigger there. Look at that. Secret managing to follow through, saving his team. And just look at that. Also trying to do a massive spray up against Sem9 just to keep him at bay. But he needs to leave that spot because it's a vulnerable spot, to be honest. Let's see now. Jumping into Team Secret right now. We can see that Brig is already out of the competition. Not maybe for this round alone, but GK needs to boost up because technically there's only 2 players remaining for the side of Team Secret.
And a 2 guy just got 3 touch. BTR now 4 elimination points going up against Infinity, but Team Secret now Infinity as well. What a jump! Man, that's like a matador that we saw.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty impressed, not gonna lie. All right, GK, last surviving member for the side of Team Secret. Oh, he's getting burned alive here, Sir Cloud.
Oh, GK, okay. Yes, that one corner. Or maybe not. Okay, he's fine. Wow, somehow he managed to find that little space to survive.
Yep, he was able to do that. And now I think it's a puzzle for Bigetron Nice. Okay, they're probably thinking, is he still there? Or maybe he repositioned himself, but it was too fast, you know? But anyway, getting back into Bigetron, they're also in the mix here. And there you go. GK from Team Secret was able to defend himself. Was that the case?
Okay, not too sure. I think he's being eliminated. Yeah, he's gone now. Well, the Infinity now doesn't want to be gone. Instead, they want BTR to be gone. They shoot them away, but Ken gets a love, and Ken from the lower ground. Here we go, BTR executing their plan against the Infinity.
All right, here we go. Car 24. Moving around in circles. Of course, trying to get closer to fire, trying to tease them, trying to bait them. The Infinity right now getting damaged as well. Tourney Cave pretty low in HP. Not by Bigetron, but another team from right behind. And there goes Ken with the attack. Shutting down Near. The Infinity not in a good shape, ladies and gents. This might be the end of them. And yes, sir, that's the confirmation. Getting out of the game. 9 elimination points. BT are also receiving a lot of damage. But ASL... Oh man, taking Boing Donkey in the process.
Oh, what a gangsta move that was! But now gangsta screenshot from multiple angles has to be extra careful. Boy Donkey eliminated in the process. No elimination points this time. Taken out by Abrupt Slayers, and Abrupt Slayer still has the space to heal up.
Man, Boing Donkey. A lot of fights really happening simultaneously. I mean, this is just stage 5, but we're down to the 6 teams remaining here. Okay, looking at the situation, OSJA right now going up against Kenny of Sem9. Went on prone, but 13 elimination points coming from OSJA of Thailand. That is massive right there. Let's see if Kenny can eliminate Secret at this point. Cooking up a nade, but wrong location. He doesn't know where Secret is exactly, but can Secret put down Kenny?
Kenny doesn't know the Secret is there. Okay, a scout. Oh, Fearon got Secret. Oh, okay. That was a drive-by there. That was a drive-by. Lucky enough, they spot out Secret. If not, he could have punished Kenny.
Okay, here we go. Ooh, I just noticed we have a new background music, right? Whenever we get into the final 5 teams, and I believe it creates more anxiety on my side. But anyway, getting back into the action, Sem9 Trexie just doing a massive spray here up against those boys of 7 Elements who have managed to, to be at the top of that hill. Bigetron Knights, okay, they are playing over to the north side, just doing a massive spray, right? Pretty close with where ASL is in Sem9. Are they going to head on over to the middle of the map? That is still a big question right there, because Ken is still not done punishing that member coming from Sem9.
And we're down in the top 5 with BTR 8 eliminations. Doing so far so good for BTR. But out of all these teams, 7th Element with a full team, full squad, and we're only at stage 5, so we have plenty more circles to go. As Ken looks down onto Abrupt Slayers, he knows that he's there. He needs to cross the road. I'm looking at the minimap as well. Sem9 is still there. They know that Fearon is just behind them, and now they switch their attention to Fearon.
Woo! Chill guy ain't be chillin' no more because he's got knocked down on the ground. So it might be difficult for BTR to actually pick him up at this point, but not unless, of course, if they eliminate 4 Thrives in the process. But we're talking about 2 active members for the side of Bigetron Knights. We can see that Car's really doing his best to try and eliminate Falak at this point. Falak is just right behind that big boulder. Can't miss the opportunity to shut him down for now. But is Falak going in for quite a reset here? Oh, I think it's gonna say T24. But at this point, stage 5, they do need all the firepower that they can have just to make sure they bag the chicken dinner, because they definitely need that.
Oh, they surely need that. But you know what? Now that we are in the top 5, it's confirmed that we're gonna get a new flag up. Okay, as the 2 Vietnamese teams have been eliminated earlier on. But speaking about elimination, what a long range shot by Noki to finish on the final member of BTR.
Yeah, chef's kiss performance, right? I mean, coming from Noki right there, that was such a long distance shot that happened. But 7th Element right now at the top of the chart here, bagging, has the biggest chance of actually scoring the winner with chicken dinner. But Falak right now eliminated Chill Guy and T24 was able to knock out Car. And now ASL getting ready to attack Sem9. Here comes the exchange. Cuz now cooking up a nade, but everyone is fighting within the smoky area. Extreme got damaged as well, but he is now recuperating from that exchange. But will Sem9 stop right now? Firing! Oh no! Accurate nade coming from Cuz. Kenny S, what are you gonna do?
Oh, Kenny, 40% of health. W be able to save him, and Cuz! There you go, landed the final blow to Kenny, eliminating Sem9 and number 4, 5 elimination points. Now ABRUPT stayers. We need to reset quickly. More teams coming in. T24 just got knocked out by Extreme.
Alright, chaotic situation now that we're looking at the 3 teams remaining. Inside stage number 6, Gangsta got knocked down by Teddy Bear of 7th Element. 7E trying to get close. Right now up against ASL, Cuz on prone, sneaking an attack up against Shamir of 7th Element. I don't think he's gonna be successful in this one, but Shamir, oh, he's getting close. Okay, but he's not far away from Cuz. Cuz switched back to his DBS. 3 elimination points now for the side of just a player alone, Teddy Bear. But just look at that, 7th Element not giving up the high ground position.
Oh, they didn't know that Cuz is there. Oh, okay, this is interesting. This is interesting. If they don't know that Cuz is there, Cuz could smack them back later. Oh, but Shamir is actually looking at Cuz. Maybe he has an idea, but he wants to get the high ground first. And they're also kind of busy with 4th Rise. They know that Cuz is there now. They're going in for it, but they're being extra careful not to be punished by Cuz.
Oh man, it might be a civil war in the end game. Oh, perfect. Okay, it's gonna be 7th Element and 4th Thrives, definitely. I mean, ASL, 9.78% of winning the fight. Of course, it's not really as bright as the sun in terms of like advantage, right? Okay, Falak right now, right behind this vehicle. Okay, goes in for the reposition. Teddy Bear is just right there. He tried to open fire. He managed to inflict a little bit of damage up against Falak, but Falak was able to evade. Now Shamir getting tagged by Noki!
Oh, here we go. Looks like a 4th Rise to even up the odds with some element, at least for now. Falak with the smoked up vehicle still circling around. Cuz is still alive though on the lower ground. He could be the Kingmaker in this case. So element now being shot down. X down on his knees, thanks to Falak.
Ooh, one player from ASL is still alive, man. He's not even making his presence felt at this point. So 7th Element as well as 4th Thrives going head to head. Leon goes down, courtesy of Falak right now. That was such a huge major backstab there coming from Falak. Now Shamir repositioning himself. Getting close to Falak, but unfortunately Falak spots the push, and great shot. Game awareness is top notch, and Noki with a hit and run. And now it's going to be 4 Thrives versus ASL 3v1.
Go 3v1 unless you can pull off an insane clutch, but from the lower gun chances are pretty low. And 4 Thrives is back, people. You do not write 4 Thrives out of the story. 4 Thrives is coming back.
Yep, when it comes to like crucial environment, hard environment, catastrophic environment, it seems to me that 4 Thrives living up to their name, living up to their reputation, thriving amidst them all. You know, it was, again, quite a spectacle coming from Falak's crew. I almost thought that it's going to be 7th Element versus 4 Thrives at the end. But then again, you know, it was a smart move coming from it, because at that point, when you're down to your last player, you're going to be focusing on, like, longevity, right? Getting some placement points, you know, for the team, just to make sure that you gather just enough to make it out alive. And you know, speaking of like who won the chicken dinner, of course, none other than Falak, 4 Thrives. And you can see the stats on your screen. I think he was able to bag like how many kills? 6 in total?
Yeah, 6 eliminations just by Falak himself. So very likely he's going to be the MVP this time. Great work by 4 Thrives. What a round they had. Oh man, but I also had to give it to Cuz as well. Like he at least is about to his 2nd place finish for his team, so that's going to be extra placement points back then.
Yeah, you have got to make do of the situation, right? I mean, you don't have the firepower, you don't have the manpower, so might as well just really gather enough placement points that if you can actually get one more elimination point out of the situation, then good for you. But then again, that was the smartest thing, the most logical thing that Cuz can do in that certain situation. But I'm pretty much, sure of the fact that a lot of you down there in the comment section must be rejoicing, must be happy just because, Fourth Rise was able to secure a winner chicken dinner. And I mean, understandably so, because it's been a while, and I know you guys have been really looking forward, to Fourth Rise be winning a match for day number 1 of the last chance. Now, teams to watch, ladies and gents, we still got ASL again with a massive performance coming from Cuz. OSJA of Thailand also included in the mix here for teams to watch. And of course, last but not the least, we've got BIGETRON Red Knights.
Oh yeah, these teams performed well this round, especially BTI looked like they were having a comeback moment, and they scored a good amount of eliminations in the process. But before we go on to our MVP, we're going to compare the head-to-head between 3Touch from the Infinity and Red Bull from OSJA Thailand. The Thai connections here with eliminations favoring 3Touch, naturally the damage as well. But when it comes to the assists, Red Bull helped this team a lot there with 3 assists. Team contribution favors to 3Touch.
I do wonder if he really loves to drink Red Bull. That's why, he's been performing really great just before the matches starts. But there you go. Just as we predicted, Sir Cloud, Falak getting the MVP title with 6 elimination points and 983 damage output. Then again, we can already tell just which of these 18 teams really are eager to secure a slot in the grand finals. And we did say, teams and like the Savior, Team Secret, the Arrest. We also got 7-9, 7 Element, and now 4 Thrives. I mean, with this massive score, definitely, right? They're going to be pushed and will definitely climb up ranks in the overalls.
Yeah, last we saw 4 Thrives, they were on the end of page 2. So I wonder how far would they go as well. Now the other top performers, 3Touch, Cuz. Cuz is here. Interesting. And we got Shopper from OSJA Thailand as well, 5 eliminations. And Cuz, man, not only he put in the work, bringing the eliminations for the team, but also the placement points for ABRUPT Slayers.
Oh, yes. Again, you gotta make do of the situation, right? Be proactive, and that means that, okay, definitely, if he challenges, if he open fired and compromised his position, it wouldn't do good, for the side of ASL, because again, they cannot back it up with gun power. And so, for Cuz to get, to focus his energy on longevity and getting placement points, I think it did good, for the side of ASL. I mean, they were able to put up 15 points for match number 4 here in ERANGEL. Same thing goes for OSJA, also BIGETRON Knights. I believe there's tons of teams that were able to step up into this match number 4, because I mean, looking at the 6 teams here, ending the game with double-digit scores, so that is very promising. But as for those teams that were taken out early from the game, 4C, Tribe, AEROMACY, Alter Ego, Eris, and D-Saver. But out of those teams that we mentioned, Sir Cloud, I believe it's only Alter Ego, Eris that's kind of, how to say, still not in the mood to perform, I guess.
Yeah, I guess that's the best way to put it, right? It's weird to see Alter Ego in that position. But it's not weird to see the amount of throwables used, 265, so I guess that's pretty standard. With 2 airdrops looted, with this kind of circle, lots of space to play, main peninsula. Naturally, there will be teams having that space to take airdrops. So 2 of them taken out. And Loki coming in with the longest elimination distance of 368. Now, when it comes to the overall points, Team Secret is number 1. But for prize, welcome to the 2nd place spot.
Whoa! Wow. Okay. Wow. All right. That was incredible. Again, with the consistent gameplay coming from 4 Thrives. I mean, this is the first time that they scored the chicken dinner for the day, setting up a total of 46 points. Man, I can say this is something else, you know. I do hope they can play the same kind of action back in the remaining matches that we still have for this evening. So perhaps they can take the top spot. But yeah, they just dethroned D Savior from that second spot in the overalls. Whew, man, that is hot.
Oh, indeed, indeed. It might be the big rise of the teams, especially from page 2. I'm looking forward to seeing more page 2 teams doing well. Okay, speaking of page 2 here, we still have a good amount of teams with a single digit. New Era, 4C, Born Donkey, ASI8, and Alter Ego. And Alter Ego being number 18 now after a 0-point round. In fact, it's 2 0-point rounds back to back for Alter Ego. So they really have to go back to the drawing board, figure out what's wrong, and try to make a comeback. But speaking of comeback, we'll be coming back after this break, ladies and gentlemen. So do not go anywhere. See you guys in a bit.
That was indeed an explosive match number 4 in ERANGEL. 4th tribe scoring their first winner chicken dinner, so that is something to rejoice about, something to celebrate. Of course, I know you guys down there having a party right now, putting up all of the cheer for Falak for winning that chicken dinner. Now we're back to Clash of Giants Season 6, brought to you by Ruthless Esports. And again, we are still your casters. My name is Red Queen, together with Sir Cloud. We are down to our final 2 matches, Sir Cloud. What can you say about the competition?
The final 2 matches and a last ERANGEL. The competition has been super duper tight. All these teams, just look at them. They're giving up their best. And you guys can be the best viewer as well by putting in your question while having the hashtag COG6 and hashtag Ruthless. And your comment might be featured on our live stream where we'll read it out, people. But in case you have been asking questions and wondering why is your comment not featured, well, it might not have the hashtag, so make sure you have the hashtags in.
I was actually waiting for some comments to pop on the screen, but I feel like everyone is busy, you know, just really focusing on everything that is happening inside the battlefield, which is of course great. But again, would love to interact with you guys, so I do hope that you send in your questions, because we're more than happy to accommodate your questions. Just don't forget to include the official hashtags COG6 and Ruthless, and yeah, your names and the question will definitely be featured on air.
Yes, and before we head on to our game, we need to be interactive as well. So we are going to put in our prediction time. Back to the drawing board.
Oh man, we always say that this is such a huge headache, you know, for the casters and production as well, to pick like which of the 18 teams are going to be back at the chicken dinner. Okay. I'd love for you guys to join as well. I'm looking at the comment section, just trying to get, you know, some inspiration. Okay, send me some inspiration. Who do I go for? I am running out of options, to be honest.
Feels like anyone can get the chicken dinner.
I know, right? I think this time I'm gonna go with 7th Element.
Nice pick. Oh, try AEROMACY by production. Also another good pick. Wow. Well, if Team Secret can score a double, why not 4 thrice, right? Let's put it in 4 thrice. Let's go. 4 thrice. Yeah, let's go.
It's not impossible at all. I believe, you know, Falak and the rest of the crew there really has gotten down their momentum. So hopefully they can carry over the same energy into the next round, because they're definitely going to be needing it. But then again, you know, 7th Element, they have been trying so hard. They have been, you know, like not really shy on a lot of engagements in the battlefield. So perhaps, you know, the only lacking for the side of 7th Element is to bag a winner chicken dinner. So perhaps that can happen, you know, for this round. This is the second to the last game before we wrap things up for day number 1 of last chance here for the Clash of Giants Season 6. And again, we don't have that much time, to be honest. Only 12 matches will be played out, you know, for the entirety of the last chance level. So buckle up, ladies and gents, because it's going to be a bumpy ride.
Oh yeah, I mean the teams have been showing us a good competition, good skills. So expect a lot of good action in this last match of ERANGEL for day number 1. And now, okay, now counting down the games, we have only 8 games left, including the games tomorrow, before we seal the deal for 6 teams to be in the grand finals. And then, of course, we still have the fan voting. So stay tuned to the social medias of Ruthless Esports if you want to find out how you can re-vote some of your teams that might have been eliminated from the survival stage.
Yeah, I do believe they've already posted the mechanics for like how you can cast your vote for them to qualify in the grand finals. So again, just like what Sir Cloud mentioned, don't forget to follow them on all of their social media platforms and subscribe to their YouTube channel. While you guys are at it, don't forget to show us some love as well. You know, we've been working hard to give you guys a very good show. So here we go, jumping into the match. Let's go.
And go with this, people. Here we are in the final Erangel match of day number 1 of our last chance qualifiers. Who will score this chicken dinner? Let's see here with the flat path from the southern side of military base going up all the way north to the northern side of Joapol.
Final Erangel this evening, ladies and gents, and you always know this fact that a lot of teams really perform well when they play in Erangel. That is why we always say that this map is the cash and cow, the bread and butter for most of the teams here. So let's see. Team Secret open up their chutes, probably headed towards Novo, probably challenging up the boys of Falcons. So we'll definitely check out whether or not they're going to be going into a fight. But we got Void Donkey headed towards Primorsk area, so that's onto the south side of the main island. We also got New Era as well flying with them, and some of the boys coming from Alter Ego Eras. The Savior, this is no question at all. The Savior will definitely head towards a Pochinki, but I'm not seeing ASL, so perhaps they listen to us. Oh, no, forget I said anything. It is on between the Savior and ASL.
Here we go again. So throughout the day, it was 1 for D Xavier, 1 for Abrupt Slayers. Let's see who will win this one. As usual, both teams don't want to let go of Pochinki. Circle is in Pochinki, so they somewhat have the time to, well, loot up and fight as long as they want for now.
Okay, so ASL lost to D-Savior just a while ago, so perhaps we could see them really perform well for this round. But so far, Chua holding on to a micro Uzi here, just giving some warning shots up against ASL. Nobody's getting picked off just yet. It's a standoff, but it's a different story, though, for the side of Alter Ego Airs, because Badger just got knocked down by no fall of a New Era, so that would be the first blood. There's a lot of nades going off, and there you go! Gangsta, first one to go out for the side of ASL, but Chua got dropped as well.
Oh, okay. Looks like a D-Xavier, they did a substitution. Chua is playing instead this time. I wonder who did he change with. But we'll check that out later. Nadity, we'll make sure that his nade lands on Extreme.
All right, Cuz taking bullets as well. Lamborghini going for a reposition here using that SMG gun. Okay, was able to put down some players, and it looks like D-Savior might be winning the fight because Gangsta is the only player remaining for the side of ASL. And here comes Lamborghini with the attack using a shotgun. But he wasn't able to put down Gangsta. It was actually Natty T, or was it? Yeah, it was Natty T that put down Chesung. Or no, it was Levi's. Okay, the kill feed is a little bit slow with all of the action that's been happening.
I mean, Cupid needs to give love to all the action, right? All the eliminations that happen at the same time, not only inside of Pochinki, but perhaps Novo as well. But we'll check out later on where are all the other teams are, how they're doing right now. So far, the elimination feed has stopped, so everyone's on the looting phase. But the comment has not stopped, people. Thank you so much. Anil Pandey. Will the Nepali team win the COG6 because the dominance is unexpectable?
The beauty of Battle Royale, Anil, is the fact that we don't even know who's going to be dominating. Of course, it all depends on their performance, but if you're going to ask me which team from Nepal I think is has the best chance of really, really performing great, I will have to say DRS. DRS and I can say Horror Esports because they're playing with a new roster, and it's a different Horror Esports that we've seen play during the group stages. And there's also, of course, the consideration of T2K. I mean, all of the teams that we mentioned really dominated the group stages. So perhaps, there's a big chance for them to dethrone For Miracle Vibes as being the defending champions for COG6.
Yeah, well, if I were to pick one, I would say DRS. They scored the most points of everyone else in the group stage. So yeah, I guess the math is that DRS stands a good chance. And fans of DRS, I know a lot of you out there are watching. Well, stay tuned for Monday. That's where the battle will begin again.
And also, yeah, we gotta put it out there, Sir Cloud. Royal Dragon, right? Very promising team. Lots of potential. They're dark horses, right? I mean, for me, this is the first time that captured a tournament with Royal Dragons in it, and they performed really well. Very, very promising, just because of the fact that they were able to secure a slot in the grand finals from the group stages. So that speaks a lot.
Yeah, the dark horse team. I would love to see a dark horse winning it as well, though.
Oh yeah,
Fresh new
definitely.
team, like they came from nowhere and it's like, oh, okay, they became champions of Clash of Giants, going up against all these other amazing teams. That would make a good story.
Oh, dramatic, even theatrical. Yeah, I mean, I would love for a dark horse to just come up victorious from all of the fights that we're definitely going to expect from a COG 6. But yeah, I think we've already given, like maybe perhaps our top three teams, from Nepal that would dominate COG 6. But as for like dethroning the current champions, of course, that is still a big question mark. And that is something that you guys need to watch out for, to anticipate. So make sure, again, to subscribe to the channel of Ruthless Hype Esports so you don't miss out on the action.
Yep, and also how to vote for your favorite team. Hey, do check that out as well. Yeah, and those teams that have been eliminated from the survival stage, they can be voted back in. So you can cast your vote, ladies and gentlemen. And don't forget to do it. Do it quickly. If not, you might regret if your favorite team did not make the vote. So just do it. Don't wait.
We did talk about a while ago about ASL. There's a need for them to kind of change the drop spot if they haven't been winning, like up against a D Savior. I mean, if you're going to be talking about how many times D Savior won from that clash in the Pachinki area, I can say, it really favors a D Savior. So I feel like for the side of ASL, if they really want to secure a slot, in the grand finals, I feel they need to really review what happened, for day number 1, and like how they're going to be repositioning themselves, as we progress into into the games. Um, uh, yeah, I mean, there's a need for them to really eliminate D Savior, but this is D Savior's game when it comes to Pachinki.
So they're playing with 3 players though. Let's see
Mhm.
how much you can do about that. Well, AEROMACY now on the Gadkar Mountain, overlooking other teams, and they're not challenged by any other team for now. Speaking about a challenge, DRX put up a challenge against BTR, taking out Chill Guy. The other players of BTR don't seem to be interested to seek revenge as they move to somewhere else.
Yeah, especially chill guy. Perhaps he's really being chill at the moment. Feeling nothing, no pressure whatsoever. That's why he's not really performing that much. But for the side of Bigetron, a while ago they were able to like build up a momentum for them, but they're kind of losing that one for now. So let's see if they can still perform great, in the remaining match that we still have for this evening. But as for DRX, okay, they're already in the middle of the circle. We are now about to enter stage 2. We'll just have to wait where the circle will land this time. But everyone is still busy, trying to go for the rotations, for the repositioning and all that. But yeah, the Falcons as well as OSJA of Thailand is still, outside of the zone. Same thing goes for Voindunki and New Era.
Blue is shredding the help of OSJA, Thailand, 7-9, and Falcon. Falcon especially. Seeing them not in the top 6 is a weird position to be in. I guess the question here is Falcon, they have been fairly inconsistent. Sometimes you see them showing up, sometimes you see them don't. So I wonder what's happening with Falcons.
Yeah. But then again, if we're going to be looking at like how stable Falcons are, this organization, these players have already proven themselves time and time and again. So there's really no need to question their performance here. It's like Clash of Giants. But then again, that perhaps, the reason that we know that they can perform really great is because of like how good they do in the official, matches. But right now, they're not really. This is not the kind of game that we do expect coming from Falcons Force.
Yeah, hopefully they'll be able to make that comeback in the remaining 8 games, including this one.
Yeah.
7-9 tap. Oh, Road Rage ran over Scam from Boom. That's going to be the first point scored by running over another player. They'll be pleased with that for sure. 7-9 so far. Actually, that's doing well if you kind of think about it as well as compared to like the previous rounds.
Mm-hmm. And we all know that D Savior went up against ASL a while ago in Chinky. In the process, they lost one member of the team. That would be Chua. But then again, D Savior still performing great as always. Let's see if they can rack up more points, because they're down to 3 members. But from the kill feed, it's a 4 Thrives right at this moment, having an exchange somewhere. We've got 7 Element versus Falcons as well. East on the ground. Same thing goes for Aliyah. So perhaps it's a three-way battle happening at the moment.
Oh, look at his top. He tried to spray down X from 7 Element, but he himself got eliminated, got knocked down. Now this is the final player at Falcons. Going out with a 0.
Yeah. Okay. There we go. But perhaps, just like what the Savior pulled off during the group stages, they need only maybe 2 games to catapult themselves at the top. I mean, that's how strong we believe Falcons to be. So let's see if they can pull up just that. Anyway, a 7 Element not in a good shape as well. Teddy Bear, Ali, and both out of the game here versus 4 Thrives as we speak. And Falak with a DBS shot putting down Shamir. 3 elimination points for 4T.
And next is going to be the circle. A lot of teams already in the middle, but the circle hardships towards the right. Now the Gaka Mountain is no longer valuable. Tribe AEROMACY will need to go down. As they head down, they might meet with teams like Void Donkey, Alter Ego, 4C, or even ASI8. So it's starting to get crowded in the circle.
Yeah, it was a hard shift, from left to right. And Tribe AEROMACY, they did want to have that high ground advantage. Unfortunately, they will have to hike down, right, and leave that Gaka Mountain, but can be hard because there's 4C that might greet them. There's also ASI8, pretty near Ruins area. But let's check out what is going to happen with OSJA right now that they're having an exchange up against Sem9 over to the side of Razog, right at the edge of the circle here. So there's a need for OSJA to actually get inside, but Sem9 definitely not making it easy for them. DRX and Boindunky also having an exchange. Alter Ego, Eris New Era, Boindunky and DRX. Man, it's a back and forth situation in Ruins area.
Wow, so many fights happening at the same time again. Don't forget Pratikawa. Zeta now has to be aware of his surrounding. Behind him is DRX, but hey, a nade landed from Car BTR, taking out the final player of Void Donkey. They are out this time.
Yeah, so many teams getting into position just to make sure that they get ahead of the competition. I mean, that's exactly what you need to do with New Era holding onto a pan here. I think he's going to go for a melee kill. Oh, bad. There you go.
It's been a while since I see a pan elimination. Yeah, that's a big throwback there. Yeah, it's always a meme if anyone eliminates someone else with a pan back in the day. At some point, then it starts to slow down a bit. So every time it comes, it's like, oh, that's like a big meme moment.
Yeah. All right, 4 Thrives Esports. Just a while ago, they were able to pull off a chicken dinner. Same thing goes for D Saver. So this could be fun to watch. All right, D Saver right now getting into position, propping up because 4 Thrives is all ready to charge and get inside the warehouse as well. Lamborghini cooking up a nade, throwing up against an enemy he cannot see. But he was able to dodge that nade as well. But Crypto from the kill feed got knocked down by Near of Team Infinity.
Oh, the 4 Thrives here just across the Xavier though. Noki pretty low. He has to get in. Hasaki gets near. At the same time, Hasaki knocked down by Boom Esports. Ooh, okay. Multiple teams around the same area. We got Falak here with his own nade coming in close. Close range nade perhaps, but the nade from the side from Narity to stop Falak at his track.
Oh my goodness, what an exchange. Well, let's see what's going to happen. Alter Ego Airs will remain perhaps onto the second page, perhaps at the bottom even. D Saver currently dominating. Could this be the end of the line for the boys of 4 Thrives? Because D Saver really performing great at the moment. They're getting picked up. They're picking up their fallen comrades. Noki, no coming back for that one. I think Falak already out of the game as well. So it's just T2 for an IQQ for the side of 4 Thrives.
And Boom Esports just lost another player. But now it's time for fourth rise to come in. Two active players left at the moment he arrives on the other side. Natty was ready for him with the DBS, now leaving T24 alone.
Okay, here we go. D Savior definitely had that momentum for them. The way that they eliminated 4 Thrives is top notch, I can say. Now we're looking at the last surviving member. That would be T24. And D Savior, they already know how they're gonna go up, or like how they're gonna be approaching this situation. Quarantine from 4C took a lot of those bullets coming from DBS. A lot of those shells coming off. For he went in for a master spray with a UMP, getting Zayo and Tamang in that process.
The nerve on the other side, the last player of AEROMACY at the Gaka Mountain is overtaken by 4C. AEROMACY not able to gain any points at all this round. Instead, 4C, can they save Conti? Nope, Conti is out, taken out by the zone. But at least they got the 4 points and 3 players still alive.
Binti as well got shut down by Turny K. Was able to bag that point. Now here comes 4C trying to make it into the circle. 3 touch right now. Trying to keep them at bay. But where is the backup? I'm looking for the rest of the boys of the Infinity. Okay, we do hear some gunshots from behind. So perhaps that is the boys. That is the members. But it was the play zone that got Hee.
Oh, here we go, the Infinity. And Hee finish off by 3 touch. Got a bit of assist from the zone. Turny K now trying to find the next target. Hasaki's on the other side. Hasaki will get 3 touch. And 3 touch eliminated by Hasaki. Turny K not able to take out his opponent in time to save his teammate. Now Love comes in. Hasaki fighting back. And Hasaki get the ball for clutching against Turny K. Turny K from afar. But Turny K had the answer for Hasaki. But now he is alone.
He won the battle, but can he win the war now that he is the last surviving member for the team? ASI8, however, okay, not doing so well because they got taken out once again. And I did not know about this feature, Sir Cloud, that you can already repair vehicles. Wow.
Oh, wait, what? Oh, okay. I have to get a good close look on that. But hey, we have Boom, M54, whoever he is, gets that elimination point, and now they have the entire ruins for themselves.
Oh man, okay. Boom Esports, 2 of them already taken out of the game here. Total domination though for the side of 4C, putting up 5 elimination points. The Infinity went out of the game with 5 points, still pretty decent number. It's the same thing for 4C, 5 points. So that is still A-okay if you ask me. This is just day 1, but then again, you don't want to get out of each match empty-handed, and so far so good for those teams that just exited the game. I mean, 5 points is still 5 points. BIGETRON Knights, 2 points for Car. Chill Guy again already out of the game. New Era passing by. Same thing goes for Boom Esports. But then again, you know, BTR is holding on to a compound right at the edge of the circle, and in the middle we got the boys of New Era. But the question is, can they sustain the heat, right? Coming from all of the teams headed towards the same direction. Ooh, T24 out of the game. 4 Thrives exited with 3 points.
That is it. Another team bites the dust. Now we are at top 8 people. BIGETRON Knights, 3 players in the game still. On the left side of the circle, Boom Esports passing by, but they are quite far away, so BIGETRON Knights might let them go. While Car is scouting for the next entry point. But if he goes further down south, he might bump into 2 other teams.
All right, here we go. A little bit of a standoff coming from the remaining teams here. New Era, again, has taken a position right in the middle. But this could be hard to pull off, Sir Cloud, considering that it's just a crater, right? There's no building. It's an open space. So let's see what kind of maneuvers we'll be seeing from the 8 remaining teams that we still have inside the game. We've got Austria Red Bull on prone, right? Not exposing himself, not compromising his position at all. Team Secret is on the lookout, but they're still outside of the zone. And there you go. Trang goes down. And now Team Secret needs to divert their attention towards the Savior because they already know where, you know, from which direction they will be coming from. But you know what? BTR has another thing in mind, shutting down 1 player. That would be Natty coming from the Savior.
And Natty out. Red Bull out as well, thanks to Trexie from 7-9. fights happening elsewhere, while Car still navigating around, trying to find another entry point to the circle. Now BIGETRON will be blocked by Boom Esports. But I wonder what happened. Lamborghini just needed himself. Okay, hopefully we get an update later on. But for BIGETRON, here we go.
All right, BTR will definitely have an exchange up against Boom Esports here. M554 massive spray up against Car, but did not even connect a single bullet.
And Boom Esports still trying to stop them from moving further forward, but they managed to send 2 players in. Only 1 player left on the other side. Sunshine gets Chopper from OSJA Thailand elsewhere. Boom Esports, they are quite spread out on the inside of the circle as well, trying to take out BTR. But 7 Element, the moment we shift over, Chopper just got eliminated by X.
All right, here we go. But also, for the side of 7 Element, we're talking about their last player as well. Could be hard to pull off quite a clutch here now that he is pretty close with OSJA. But Secret already got knocked down as well. But 5 elimination points for the side of 7 Element. I can still say, they're doing pretty good. As for now, X doesn't need to worry about anything because Team Secret, I don't think they will try to go up north at this point. I mean, Break is obviously scouting the perimeter, but I don't think he's gonna get close to X. But Boom Esports currently, again, we did expect this one going up against BTR. BTR definitely have that number advantage. Although for the side of Boom and 54, now that he is the last surviving member, not exactly sure how it's gonna be outmaneuvering BTR. But let's see if it can pull off a miracle as well. But that is it. Jackie already out of the game. Total domination coming from the side of BTR.
5 eliminations now for BTR as they move into the circle. And their next target is going to be the remaining members of Boom. Okay, there's one there, right in front of Car. Okay, it's going to go. Oh, wait a second. There's one player from them now. Okay, he saw Trexie. Now Trexie, 1v1 against Car. Who will win this? Trexie's pretty low, and Trexie won it against Car. Trexie, will he be able to secure the elimination point? Unfortunately, not. Satar is there to finish off Trexie.
Insane drop shot coming from Trexie right there, still outsmarting Car from that position. Now Team Secret, New Era, BTR, these are your remaining teams here, ladies and gents. Team Secret, we got GK getting no fall. Let's see what's going to happen next as GK cooks up the nade. Same thing goes for Frankie. He would try to eliminate, of course, players coming from New Era since they're already in the middle. Like what I said a while ago, this is not the best of spot, for the side of New Era since this is just a crater. I mean, just look at that. We still got some sort of elevation going around right at the edge of the circle here. So BIGETRON Knights, I feel like they're going for those positions as we speak. And there you go, ARK putting down Sunshine. Ooh, will it be the sunset now for Sunshine this time?
Wow, sunset for Sunshine. Well, he's still together with his team, so he should be able to be revived. Yep, he's back up again. And now 3v3 for the Chicken Dinner. Team Secret is still in the game though, so Team Secret, if they score this one, it's going to be a 3 for today.
All right, here we go. Looking at the screen now, watching intently. GK went in for the massive spray, but because of that crater, they're actually having a hard time putting down players from the side of New Era. Smoke's being popped off right at the moment, but Team Secret so eager to pop some heads. They're holding on to multiple angles over here. That would be the best way to go, to be honest, to secure a winner Chicken Dinner. But BIGETRON, Knights, they're all together in just one spot here. I feel like they're going to let New Era battle it out with Team Secret before they join the engagement. It is going to be a 3v3v3, so every team has the chance to bag the winner Chicken Dinner. This is our first Mexican standoff.
Man, here we go. There's still space though. So if the zone were to force them, we need to wait for stage 7 at least. Frankie on the other side. Now, New Era is between 2 teams. That could be good, that could be not good, depending on what the situation is. And BTR try to take the northern side. They're trying to find the angle against New Era. Everyone's trying to take out New Era, but now Car spots out a moving Car on the other side. As the circle shifts, that could be a good decision. There you go. Circle still favors New Era.
Yeah, teams like BTR as well as Team Secret, they are finding it hard to get closer to where New Era is just because, of the open space right? There's really not much cover, as you can see on the screen, ladies and gents. And Team Secret, if they would want to have the chance to actually get inside the zone, they will have to eliminate the boys of New Era. And Bigetron just being patient at this point. They're letting the two teams battle it out first before they join into the mix here. And so far, so good, for the side of BTR. But as for New Era, they're playing it patiently as well. There's really no pressure for them to move for now. But Team Secret, okay, they're trying to battle it out with BTR because that is the most logical thing to do. I mean, they could not get closer to where New Era is, so the next option would be to come after BTR.
And that's good news for New Era. They can come in as a third party later on. So depending on what the situation is. Okay, anyway, Car. Now you see Sunshine. Sunshine is still okay. Look at this ditch that New Era has. This ditch is so good for New Era now, as long as they have the circle.
Yep. They have been favored by the PUBG gods, because they gave the zone to them. Now, Car right now with all his pests trying to shut him down, but then again, it could be hard to pull off considering the position. So perhaps, we can see stage 8. But then again, BTR feeling all confident, getting closer to where New Era is. We can see that can cooking up that nade. Best to not expose themselves to Team Secret, because Team Secrets will definitely bite, and they will bite hard.
Here we go, Ken cooking up this nade. They're really close now with New Era. New Era still playing it passively. Snipe! Knocked out by Car with a nade. That's a nade that they're looking for. Zuli now sends a nade across. Car almost knocked out, 10% of health left. He's pretty close to being knocked. Very, very lucky of Car.
Okay, so this makes really a very good spot, and BTR understands that. That is why I think they went in and challenged up the boys of New Era before going up against Team Secret at this point. But they have been getting damage as well. There's been a lot of nade exchange that happened between two teams, and there you go. Unsolicited help coming from Team Secret right there. Break shutting down Zolly from that exchange. So it is BDR versus Team Secret. But hey, BTR received a lot of damage from that exchange from a New Era. So this is it for Team Secret. Can they seal the deal?
Well, Team Secret coming in fast and hard, taking out Ken. And GK knocked down by Satar. It's going to be 2v2 at this point. GK now down on his knees. Car is pretty low as well. He needs the space to heal up. And then they set across. It did not connect at all, but it did connect onto Break. Break is low as well. Break will need to heal up, but before that, he lost his own nade! And that is the winning nade, ladies and gentlemen. It is 3 chicken dinners for the Vietnamese team in Sacred.
Wow! It has been a while, Sir Club, since we saw a team really dominate, in a day, scoring 3 winner chicken dinners, and this guy absolutely nailing it. Congratulations again for Team Secret. This is top-notch performance coming from Vietnam's Team Secret. They get to get the first spot as well.
Oh, man. Surely they are number 1, without a doubt. This time, 7 eliminations, not the most. We've seen more from Team Secret, but hey, it's still a chicken dinner. It's still 17 points collected by Team Secret, and it's still a good ending for them. At the end of the day, it's all about the points, and now they've got these points, these 3 chicken dinners. It's number 1 for Team Secret, without a doubt.
Oh, yeah. And again, that was the final ERANGEL for this evening, ladies and gents. We're going to cap things off in Miramar. But then again, we still need to put proper recognition to the fact that Team Secret was able to secure not just 1, not just 2, but 3 WWCDs in a day. Now, okay, I'm going to put that in my file, because the last time I was telling all the guys that, the only team that I can remember putting up 3 winner chickens in a day, that would be the guys from RQ. But, RQ's no longer, playing with us. So yeah, Team Secret right now definitely exploding, putting out a statement, banging on their chest like Donkey Kongs, and yeah, absolutely wonderful to watch.
Amazing stuff here by Team Secret. I wonder if they can put the cherry on top by scoring the final chicken dinner in Miramar next. Something that we'll keep an eye on. Now, besides Team Secret, we got a shout out to BTR, New Era, and D Xavier for being one of our teams to watch here. Among all these teams, D Xavier only had a full squad time of 14 minutes 30 seconds thanks to their fight with ABRUPT Slayers in Pachinki.
Yeah, I did not even know like which of those three is gonna be bagging the winner chicken dinner. I almost thought that it's gonna be Team Secret versus New Era first, and then BTR is gonna they're just gonna join into the mix after the fight between those two remaining teams. But then again, it was completely the opposite. BTR went in for the charge, and it was Team Secret who actually waited for the right timing, for the right opportunity to swoop in and just get the job done. And they were able to secure the chicken dinner. So again, it was quite a great exchange coming from all of those three teams, given the circumstances, because New Era, again, there was really not much cover. Same thing goes for BTR Team Secret. It was an open space, which is a bit unusual when it comes to ERANGEL. Those fights happen in Miramar, but not, like always in ERANGEL. So again, coming from all of the three teams, given the circumstances, and I guess everyone did an amazing job, but at the end we can only crown one winner. And speaking of one winner, we've got the MVP of the match right here, and that would be Car of BIGETRON. So they did not score the chicken dinner, but it's still a-okay, because when it comes to the most valuable player in this round, that would be Car 24.
Yeah, it's the first time he gets the MVP. So congratulations to Car, whoever he is. This is a pseudonym for sure, because Car is the analyst, and I doubt the analyst is playing because all of them are using pseudonyms. So great work, whoever you are. But besides Car, we also have Break. Here we have No Fall from New Era and Narity as one of our top performers. Break with 5 eliminations, No Fall with 4, and Narity with 4 as well. Narity, he has always been very consistent for Xavier.
And this top performance is really bringing in the heat, for their respective teams. I mean, just look at the team contribution here. 75, 71, 66, 57, more than half of the team contribution, which is always commendable. I can say elimination points 6544. Damage output is still, as what we always say, top notch. Hence, for Team Secret getting the winner chicken dinner. They were patient, they played their cards right, and now they're reaping the rewards. And BIGETRON Knights did amazing as well. 14. We got New Era with 11. 3 teams, ending the match with a double-digit score. But as for Alter Ego Eras and Team Falcons, 0 again, especially for Alter Ego Eras. I mean, as for Team Falcons, they always start off strong, but somewhere along the way, they kind of dropping the ball somewhere. But Alter Ego Eras really not showing up for today's set of matches.
Still a difficult day for Alter Ego Eras. I worry that the gap might be too far for them to catch top 6 later on. But of course, there's still the fan voting, people, so don't forget to check out the social medias of Ruthless Esports. As for the throwables used this time, not even 200, 197. That's okay, but it just shows that teams just want to go run and gun in this round. But still, they have the time to loot one airdrop. Now, no doubt, Team Secret number 1, and they have created a gap with 4 thrives.
Oh yeah, 67 versus 49. Okay, I can say that it is substantial, but then again, they're not really, they shouldn't sit comfortably, right? Because 4 thrives definitely eyeing that top spot. Same thing goes for D-Savior, Sem9, and OSJA. I mean, these guys have been putting a lot of numbers in terms of elims. BTR moved up 6 ranks, setting a total of 34 points. So very promising. Slowly but surely, BTR definitely gonna deliver a chicken dinner soon enough.
Well, stage 2, these teams need to deliver chicken dinners. Look at this. A lot of unusual names here. Alter Ego is down there at number 18, not budging. We have 3 teams in total with a single digit as of now. Void Donkey, ASI as well is a surprise team at the bottom. Still looking to find their way, and with the games running by, I mean, we have 7 more games to go. A chicken dinner is almost a mandatory requirement.
You know what? You're right, Sir Cloud. I mean, this is not the performance we do expect, coming from the side of ASIA. They are at 17th place with only a single-digit number onto the scoreboard. So, again, if we're going to be just focusing our attention on, their performance and the numbers that we see in the overalls, We don't exactly know what is happening with ASI 8, considering the fact that they did so well during the survival stage. Now that they are playing for the last chance, I don't even know. I mean, with this kind of performance, are they still eager to secure a spot into grand finals and play with the other teams that made it there? So that is the question, ladies and gents, for you to answer while we take a break. So don't go away. We'll be right back after this.
final game it is for today. Don't fret up, people. We still have one more day of the last test qualifiers tomorrow, that is. But we got to settle the score here in Miramar next. You are still watching the Clash of Giants Season 6. My name is Sir Cloud, together with amazing Red Queen. And my oh my, what a day it has been for the Vietnamese, especially Team Secret.
You know what? Yeah, it's Vietnam's day today, no doubt. But anyway, if you got some questions you would want to ask us, of course, the floor is open. Just so you follow the mechanics that you can see on the screen here. If you want to ask us a question, don't forget to include the official hashtag, of course, hashtag COG6, and of course, hashtag Ruthless. Okay, then you will have the chance for your questions, of course, to be featured on air live on stream.
Oh yeah, be famous, people, just like how some of our commenters that managed to make it. We need more of those questions. It could be a question, it could be a statement, it could be a comment, it could be maybe even the support for your favorite team. So put it in with the official hashtags. Now, speaking about putting it in, we're going to have to put in our own predictions.
Yep, and Vietnam is having such a wonderful day today, Sir Cloud, for the last chance. I mean, Team Secret, who would have thought, right? I mean, scoring 3 chicken dinners in a 9. Oh, man, that is, of course, quite a festivity set out by Team Secret. D-Saver as well, coming up on top, you know, securing the first winner with chicken dinner of the night. So that is a statement as well. But then again, you know, we're down to our final match this evening, and I do wonder if we're going to be picking another Vietnam team to dominate. What do you think?
Well, production already has done it. So they have locked in Team Secret. So I guess, well, my turn to try to have a bit of a taste of the Vietnamese. Xavier. I mean, there's only the other one, right? Yeah, there you go.
Okay, I'm kind of feeling that, you know, perhaps we can really see like such a great end game, right, for day number 1. So I'm locking in Team Secret as well.
Ooh.
Yeah, 4 chicken dinners after their performance from game 1 to game number 5. I do feel they have a knack of catching a lot of chicken dinners for day number 1 of the last chance.
All right, 2 Team Secrets. Okay, breaking the rules today, yeah?
I'm a bad girl.
All right, being a naughty girl. All right. Yep. So that's our prediction, of course. What's your prediction? Do put it in the comment section. You can put in the hashtags as well, so that it might be featured on our official live stream. We'd like to hear from you too. Who do you like to see getting that chicken dinner next? I would like to see a team on page number 2 getting a chicken dinner, though. You know, put in that drama in.
Not gonna lie, I would also want to see that, but it's hard, you know, because Team Secret, I believe, already put up such a great momentum coming in for day number 1, and it's very promising. You know, it's not impossible at all for Team Secret, of course, to secure another chicken dinner for the night. But which of the teams do you think is the closest one to perhaps challenge their top spot, Sir Cloud?
It feels like 4 Thrives, though. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, I think so too. I think this is an easier level compared to the survival stage, because survival stage we only got like top 2 teams, right, to proceed to the grand finals. But this time is going to be a total of 6.
6 teams out of 18 versus top 2 out of obviously the map, right? Yeah, so it is hard. It is hard. And you're going to meet the same 6 teams or the same 18 teams every round. So they would have been familiar with how you play, and you have to readapt again. So those kind of variables, right? So it could be very difficult for the teams. But we can also see that some of the teams that they still stick with their guns, right? Even though that they lost or they would clash with another team at a very early stage or at a certain drop spot, they would still go for it instead of trying to readapt and trying to change their drop spot.
Oh yeah, but do you think that we're seeing some kind of like a slowdown in terms of the number of throwables being thrown in a game? Do you think that this meta soon enough will be obsolete?
The throwables meta? I don't think so. I think that the teams are just in the mood for run and gunning. I think that when it comes to like the official tournaments or even maybe in the grand finals, everyone will be playing their A game and we'll see a lot of throwables by then.
This is just like the warming up stage, ladies and gents. So fret not, don't have to take things seriously with everything that is happening inside this tournament. Yeah, so far so good, I can say. This has been like quite an aggressive day number one for each and every one of us. Again, we did not really expect Team Secret to like bag through winner chicken dinners, but then again they did. So that was such a great impression, I can say. Over all of the teams that we've so far seen compete for this day number one, Team Secret managed to like really outperform everyone, therefore securing the top spot. But then again, we do expect, since Fourth Thrives has been doing so great as well, might be the closest team to dethrone, Team Secret from sitting on the throne.
True. Although objectively, it's just to make it to the top 6. So it doesn't matter whether you're number 1 or number 6 as long as you're in the top 6 because there's no cash reward for this. It's just more of the flex, right? It's just more of the flex and the potential momentum that you might bring in the grand finals, and that's where majority of the moolah is at. So you want to have that good vibes as you step into the grand finals because you will be facing off with giants from the group stages that some people might have forgotten by now because it's been a while. Teams like DRS, teams like Formidable Vibes, teams like so many teams. I mean, I can just name them all, right? Basically. So you need to have those good vibes to prepare to face off against the best of the best.
You know what? There was a question a while ago about Nepali teams actually making it to the grand finals. I do wonder because we still got one more team from Nepal that needs your support, to be honest. Tribe AEROMACY. They have been like quite aggressive in terms of getting elimination points, but they don't always make it out alive in every engagement. So, I don't know if Tribe AEROMACY can secure a slot in the grand finals, but then again, hopefully they will have the stamina for it. Just keep pushing, just keep trying for Tribe AEROMACY to secure a winner chicken dinner. So let's check it out. Dropping in, final match, ladies and gents. Here we go.
And the final match for today. This is going to be match number 6. So we have 7 more matches to go, people, before we wrap things up and lock in who will be our top 6 into the grand finals. Again, a reminder that you can still vote for your favorite team for them to be brought into the grand finals as well in case they are eliminated. And flight path this time, it's on the southern side, just above Valade Mar, moving towards the south side of Impala, Chumasera, though it's a hot spot previously, but this time in the last chance qualifiers, not really.
Oh, yes. Okay, here we go. Final match, ladies and gents. Final chance for the teams to accumulate a lot of points. Especially here in Miramar. I mean, there will be plenty of space, right? There's really no pressure for the teams to actually engage right off the bat. And, it's a big map that we have in the competitive scene. But Los Leones definitely will be crowded in just a while because it is directly under the flight path. So easy for teams like D Savior, perhaps Team Secret, ASL as well might be headed towards Los Leones. Alter Ego Eras headed over a little bit onto the south part. Okay, very promising, I can say. But Boing Donkey, D Savior. Oh, D Savior is not dropping in Los Leones this time. I think they're headed towards El Pozo.
Oh yeah, they're switching the drop spot. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, they should be able to get there safely, and what a good choice because Circle is around the area of El Pozo. They'll have a good start. Now I wonder about the other areas, right? Early clash points here at Power Grid. Nope, 4C is okay. They could be heading to San Martin. That's just on the north side of Power Grid. But before that, well, they have the choice to loot here. Found a bike. Yeah, they should be heading to San Martin again.
Yep, that could be the case, but there's a lot of teams here flocking onto the south part of the safe zone. I mean, there's 4C, there's BTR, there's Falcons, DRX, ASL. Okay, here we go. I mean, he did not even waste any time, did not even hesitate to open fire up against East of Falcons. But East managed to like get behind a cover over there, and Mini 14 doesn't have any scope. This is tall order. I mean, if you were able to shut down a player from this distance without a scope, oh man, that would be great.
Well, let's see if we can finish up the job now. Top is being extra careful. Top's weapon is not the best to fight against. He's Mini 14 is way better, but this Top he gets this vehicle. Oh no, is he on foot? Okay, he's just too far away. But anyway, he's safe now.
And amazing fire rate coming again for Mini 14. Okay, he was able to inflict a lot of damage, definitely. But yeah, it's such a. I'm not saying like you need to shoot for the stars in order to eliminate a player, but then again, considering the distance, right? And he doesn't even have like a scope or something, but it is a gun, you know, a great DMR to have in terms of like putting down a player from that kind of distance. Okay, Hudayr Zafar, we have a live comment from this guy. If you both have to pick your one favorite team each, who would it be? Wow, what a question. You mean like a super favorite team? Wow.
Like that one team, right?
Oh, it's hard, honestly, to like maybe choose one favorite team. Who are you going for, Sir Cloud?
I have a hard time as well. I mean, there are many amazing teams, right?
Right. We like them for a lot of reasons, to be honest. And to have like one particular team to favor, it's not good. But what is good is another Winchester shot putting down a player from across the field. And I believe that player was from Falcons.
Oh, yeah, long range Winchester. Okay, with a little bit of help from his other teammate Conti, they will secure that point. And now San Martin. Okay, not the first time that they meet. 4C and Falcons, and the Winchester hits again.
Okay, Jamin got knocked down as well by Gangsta with a Mini 14. Oh, no, M416 rather. Soaz as well got knocked down. Kent followed. And yeah, it's an exchange up against a Voin Donkey, but can he be picked up? That is the question. So there's a couple of fights happening from all over the map. Razak got shut down with a DBS. Okay, Car, I believe that was the confirmation. BTR getting picked off one by one here, Sir Cloud, dropping like flies.
Oh man, BTR still not able to find their comeback yet. Maybe tomorrow. 6 more games to go for them. Oh, but they're still in this game. Anyway, for Hyunbin knocked down, and that could be the signal for Abrupt Slayers to come in. And we have QX Super Z here all alone. Gangsta. Someone knows that he's there. His other teammates are now together with him. QX Super Z ready for a 1v3 rush-in by Abrupt Slayers.
All right, here we go. ASL right now. Chesung on the screen. Cooking up a name. Oops. Okay, completely missed that one. I did not expect that. So it was QX Triple Z who kind of dominated from that exchange. Good anticipation, though, for the side of DRX. Now, QX Triple Z, I believe he's the only player left for the side of the Korean team. He needs to finish up the job. Unfortunately, Gangsta was all up in there and was able to got the point. 3 elimination points now for the side of Abrupt Slayers.
Oh, look who's here. Alter Ego. Say hello to Alba. Backup is on the way as well. And now they're going to come in. Alba 7. Last stick of health. He needs to win this fight. But his teammate has arrived. But Drew with a crash in on the cars. What a way to back up your teammate.
What you gonna do when Bad Drew comes for you? And that was such a nasty exchange. I mean, Road Rage hitting someone down on the ground with a monster truck, that is. Oh, that was brutal. Netity goes down, courtesy of Venom, and now we've got Falcons as well, putting up an exchange up against 4C. We can see Alter Ego Ares dominating a 5, putting 5 elimination points in total. Now, we have been talking about them, since game number 1, that they're not really performing and not showing what they can do inside a battlefield. But this is such a great start, for the side of Alter Ego Era's promising start, I can say. But in the process, they also lost a Patikawa. But then again, we're talking about Alter Ego Eras, and Miramar is their strongest map, I can say. Team Falcons again putting down Truong with a DBS. Wow.
Oh, nice one by Top there. Nice dance around as well. But keep your eye on the elimination feed. We have New Era and Blue Esports. M54 getting no fall. Jackie's pretty low, but looks like they won this fight. Oh, Zuli's still on the other side, but look at the Sunshine taking the high ground approach. Looks like he might go in for a flank, or he stay on that high ground. Blue putting pressure on the Boom, and they must win this fight.
Oh, door. Jackie with a UMP. Oh, they shut the door. They shut the door up against a New Era. But you know what? Sunshine is still alive, trying to flush them out with a Molly, of course, and a New Era. You don't want to overextend your stay, of course. Perhaps, there's teams lurking around the proximity as well. So best to not expose yourself, not overextend your stay here in the blue zone. But anyway, because there will be time for him to get picked up, I believe, because Jack is also knocked down on the ground. So both the teams need the reset. Snipe in, went for a massive spray, was able to get one of the players from Boom Esports.
And what a nice comeback here by New Era, but the fight's not over yet though. On top, there's Skim! AK Flyboy! Knock it out, Snipe! Oh man, what a position that he has here. One more first aid to go. Still in the blue. They're about 2,700 meters away from the circle. They have to get away.
You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. Can you, Era, be saved at this point in this match, Sir Cloud? I mean, Sunshine pretty low in HP here, and we're talking about Boom Esports resetting as well. We got Snipe, holding onto an AUG, but can they eliminate the remaining players coming from Boom Esports? Here comes the attack now. It's a 2v2. It's a fair fight for both the teams here. Sunshine making its way up inside. Great shot using an S12K, and now he's coming after the last remaining player coming from the side of Boom. Will he be needing help, though?
Well, will be the best if he has. But before that, looks like Scam will take out Sunshine. Sunshine will take out Scam, and one more to go. Pretty much a 1v1. Still pressure for the blue. Sunshine, he has one first aid though. And that one first aid could prove crucial. Okay, he's looting up. Nope. Looks like he didn't find any first aids. Okay, using his final first aids. This is it. This is the final run for Sunshine.
The final run for Sunshine. We don't exactly want to hear this kind of description, but then again, New Era down to their last player, so this could be it. This could be the sunset for Sunshine. It's a 1v1 between these two amazing teams here, so it's all or nothing. But coming off the kill feed, it's BTR versus the Saviors. Levi's already knocked down on the ground. Both of the players here playing going round the Rosie here. But who's gonna win?
Whoa!
That was such a great nade coming from Sunshine, being mean to Boom Esports. Oh my goodness.
Such precision with the name. Man, that was a good one there. That was a good one. In the face, he says. Well, Team Secret putting out Teddy Bear. 7-Eleven losing one of their players. Team Secret still, again, maybe on the roll. I mean, they just got their first blood.
Mm-hmm. Okay, Team Secret kind of playing it chill for now, although they are they managed to put up one elimination point, but they're not super aggressive at this point in the match, considering what they have accomplished, from day number 1 of the last chance. Now the circle shifted, and it went a little bit onto the west side, I can say. Yeah, and those teams that are staying outside of the zone from the north side, like 7-Element, 4 Thrives, and Team Secret, might be a fight brewing. We'll just have to wait and see, because there's a lot of teams flocking in that specific area. We got the Savior as well, so perhaps, yeah, they will have an exchange before they get inside safely into the zone. 4 Thrives Esports just went mad with that spray, but Noki did not hit anything. So I guess they will try to reposition themselves now that we are about to step into stage 4. There's a need for them to kind of avoid the Blue Reaper right now.
especially for Sunshine. I noticed how far he is. I don't think he'll be able to make it unless he gets really lucky, collecting a lot of first aids along the way. If not, he's probably going to be out. And Sunshine just got one for themselves. Okay, we have them on screen right now in action against Boy Donkey, but what a great swing by Deb.
Oh man, Gakor. Oh, not getting lucky at this point. Sem9 and some of the boards coming from Voindonkey as well, getting picked off one by one, followed by Depp. Oh, courtesy of the Infinity. Man, Sem9 already has a total of 2 players down, but then again, Trexie can still be saved at this point. The Infinity, pretty confident, staying strong, full squad, and they're eliminating opponents, you know, from afar. Probably those teams that have taken a high ground advantage. Those are the threats, and that would be the first teams that they definitely gonna go for.
And they need to create that space as well. Stamping their dominance inside the city. Oh, Top just got knocked by Kenny. Oh, now we have Nerzet just right below Kenny. Ah, Kenny. A little bit of a whiff there. But Nerzet smartly moved towards the front to hug that hill. So now Kenny can get a good clear shot. Now he switches his attention to the other side where East is there.
Okay, here we go. Kenny finding it hard to get an angle to try and shut down Nerdsid from down below. Okay, Nerdsid, of course, is taking advantage of his position as well, trying to peek. Okay, that could be hard for him to shut down Trexie, given the position here. Trexie, okay, what are you going to do? Sem9 getting some damage as well. I mean, what an effective counter coming from Team Falcons, I could say, or Nerdsid. Anyway, Nick right now, massive spray with an AUG, goes in for the second one. Unfortunately, good follow-through coming from T24.
Oh, number 14. 3 eliminations for D Xavier this time. Next is going to be the circle. Oh, East making his move. Kenny spots him out. And now spraying him down. At the same time, the circle will still favor the high ground where Sem9 is at. Yes, it will. The best high ground is still very valuable.
Alright, here we go. There goes the spray from Kenny. And yeah, Nerdsid finally taking some bullets, and he's currently knocked down on the ground. Now, I do wonder if there are other players, you know, for the side of Falcons that could pick him up at this point, but Depp already making a move here, making sure that Nerdset will not be coming back from that one. Okay, here we go. We got 13 teams remaining. We are just at stage 4. We're looking at OSJA of Thailand, one of the, I can say, promising teams that we have in the lobby that could probably make it to the grand finals, judging by the way that they move, you know, the performance, everything. It's a bit aggressive. They're taking their time, you know, in making decisions, and so far, you know, it's a positive response, you know, for the side of OSJA of Thailand. Anyway, Jewy, I think he's trying to spot players from 7th Element, but 7th Element is, yeah, holding on to a high ground advantage and could be difficult for them, you know, I mean, for them to get picked off.
Picking off. Nia wants to pick off one. What who's that? Okay, and we got him on screen. It is actually ASI8. Okay, they got one. The Raymond got taken off, and Zeta Crypto is out as well, thanks to Nia. And on the other side, long range by Love. Hasaki is out.
Man. But oh, another one from ASI8 got knocked down on the ground, and again for this round, no points. Oh, they're gonna be remaining at the bottom of the page here, and I feel like, you know, the Pakistanis is a bit sad because of the fact that, you know, Crypto and the rest of the gang not performing very well. But okay, getting back into action here. 5 elimination points now set out by Team Falcons, and we're looking at the Infinity going up against Voindonkey and some of the players coming from Alter Ego Eris, so this could be explosive.
Oh, here we go. The fight's happening right now. Venom gets one. Venom gets 2 of them. Oh, we a little bit of help for Tamang. But most importantly is that they managed to eliminate BIGETRON, Knights, and now the compound is theirs.
All right, here we go. Alter Ego Eras obviously taking their time. They don't want to make any rush decisions, but yeah, good spot coming from Badru. Now he went in for a massive spray up against East, and East kind of backed away. Okay, he's finding it hard to climb up that mountain over there. I mean, he does have a buggy, but let's see if he can actually get onto the top, because that would mean such a great vantage point, for the side of Team Falcons. But as for Alter Ego Eras, they are a bit exposed. Not exactly sure where they are headed, but they should be heading on like to a compound or like a building, or probably a part wherein they're not so easy, like easy targets for some of the teams here that's surrounding them.
Oh, but the vehicles are. Look at this. 3-touch popping the tires, making their buggies unusable. It's going to be zone time in about 5 more seconds. Stage 5, and we're already down to 10 teams, but it's more of like every team has their own casualty, except for Team Secret. And speaking about Team Secret, say hello to the circle.
Woo! Hello, Circle. What do you have in store for us? Okay, Team Secret right now coming after 40, if I'm not mistaken. That would be the last surviving member, I believe. So let's see if he's going to be surviving the attack. But as for Team Falcons, taken out of the equation, but hey, they did manage to put out like how many points? 6 elimination points, so that is not a bad performance at all. 9 teams remaining. Stage 5, ladies and gents. Okay, there's a truce happening right now in Miramar. But as for the teams that are pretty close with one another, that would be ASD and the Infinity Team Secret, as well as 7th Element.
Well, the truce has ended here. Here we go. AEROMACY and the Infinity. 3-touch with his nade. Is he going to do it? Venom in the nade as well. 3-touch is pulling it. It's counting down. Lobs it onto the inside. Not connecting onto anyone. Oh, at the same time, T24 got drunk for Team Secret. But anyway, we focus onto this fight. 3-touch. Managed to land that nade onto Venom.
Oh, not looking too good for the side of a Tribe AEROMACY. Tamang needs to make this happen. He needs to shout down players coming from the Infinity. But the Infinity feeling pretty confident at this point, and the smash now near. Oh, tried to flush him out, and he was able to do so. And Tribe AEROMACY, despite all of the effort right there, they got taken out, but with 3 elimination points, so it is still okay. OSJA shutting down Alter Ego Eras someplace else, but we're looking at 4th Thrives over here. This could be like a huge potential for the side of 4th Thrives, because there's a complete squad, and they could actually eliminate them all together at the same time. But let's see what's going to happen. I did see like a 1v1 about to happen. Okay, so perhaps that would be Team Secret and 7th Element. We got Shamir. Okay, Teddy Bear and X both out of the game. So perhaps let's see if Alien can still dominate. Okay, you cannot overextend your stay at the top, because some teams are looking at your direction. So best be careful at this point.
Yeah, some of them, including a Team Secret. But 7-9, right in front of OSJA Thailand. That managed to nade down Secret. Red Bull still on high ground. Needs to provide backup to his teammates from that angle. Let's see, Chopper is able to land this. Oh, it's a smoke grenade. It's a smoke grenade. Okay, he's going to block the vision of Fearon right now. Perhaps he's going to go in for the save to his teammate. But before that, sending a nade across. Looks like he wants to go in for the knock, but nope. Secret is bleeding out. Save him first.
All right, here we go. Lots of nades, a big thrown between OSJA and Sem9, but Fyron and Deb, okay, was able to step away for now, okay. That wasn't like the best of spots to be in, but OSJA is resetting as well, was able to pick up Shopper, if I'm not mistaken. Was he the one that got taken down? Amazingly, T24 is still alive, Sir Cloud.
Oh yeah. Wow, T24. But now he doesn't have the circle. This will be challenging for him, because a lot of high ground's been taken, and he needs to try to sneak his way into the circle. Speaking about sneaking away into the circle, now these two teams will need to try to find a way to get in. OSJA Thailand and Sem9, both on the outer side, with Red Bull on the high ground, and now he sees where Alba is at.
I am gonna wait for you guys to see what's going on in the map feed, because I'm telling you, again, Team Secret is holding on to the prime location in the middle of the map, and again, having this location gives them the best chance of creating that momentum in securing a winner chicken dinner. As for everyone else, man, it's gonna be hard, to even get close to where Team Secret is right at this moment. But let's see what's going to happen because Sem9 and OSJA still having an exchange. Red Bull being at the top, and Shamir was able to put him down and was able to get the point as well. So that is a cue, perhaps, for the side of OSJA to kind of step away from this particular spot. But Shamir got tagged as well, but there's really no point, no choice for Alian to save his teammate. But perhaps, he's going to risk it all.
Well, Alian now can't do much to save Shamir, frankly speaking. With Chopper here, he's still scouting around. But Dewey, he lost his patience. He's like, okay, you're done. Okay, I'm going to take a point. And Alian is like, oh, man, sorry, man. He has to bail this, but at least he has a northern entry point in the circle.
Gunpower coming from Team Secret here, trying already out of the game. Are we looking at the final 3 members? Okay, 3 members for the side of Team Secret. This is a prime location, so perhaps some of the teams here probably thinking, okay, this is a great spot. We might as well take over that compound. But then again, it's not going to be easy, to take that compound from Team Secret. They are definitely going to be defending this with all their might. So the next fight that I can see happening, aside from OSJA and the Sem9, would be Alter Ego Ares Alva and the Infinity. And as for T24 of Four Thrives, focusing on longevity here, gathering as much placement points as he can because he's not compromising his position. He's not making his presence felt whatsoever, and that could be like the best way on how to approach the situation.
Tony K just got T24. Ah, man, that's the final player of Four Thrives. They are out. Oh, well. Fight continues on. Shopper. Looks like he got Firen. Now they're dominating. 5 elimination points. 7-9 Dap just in front of 3 touch. Dap not in the best of position. Surrounded by so many other teams. 3 touch. Oh, no. He's busy now. He's being chased down by Alter Ego.
Yep, he got knocked down with 3 shots as well. Now here comes 30K with the charge. Unfortunately, she fell short up against Alva. Alva 7 coming after the next one. The Infinity right now trying to hunt him down. Near! He was able to shut down Near. He's very low in HP though. Can he still prep up? Now that Alva 24 is already there to try to shut him out. But Alva 7 with a clutch, bagging a total of 6 elimination points under his belt.
Well, here comes Alter Ego now. With Alva 7. Let's see if we can pull off an insane move here. But he's the final player for Alter Ego. Chances not that great. But you never know. As long as he's still alive, anything can still happen. OSJA Thailand keeping an eye on to Alva. Okay, we got Secret here on the higher ground. They know where Alva is at. Molly will be taught to try to reposition him. And Secret get his SFK. And Alva 7, okay, yesterday. But here we go. Dewey comes by. Alva 7 goes out.
Whew, but man, I don't have any words for Alva 7. All positive words, for this guy. It wasn't easy shutting down an opponent, but talk about eliminating a full squad all by yourself, man. Top-notch performance coming from Alva 7 right there. GK got shut down by Alian of 7 Elements. Again, 7 Element also playing with only 1 member, so quite great if you ask me. Now, Dewey! Oh, his hunting break. We got a hot pursuit right here. GK spotted by Dewey gets the job done. 8 elimination points for the side of this team.
Oh, Alian in trouble. Frankie saw him. But Shopper then got the elimination point. Stole it away from the hands of Frankie. Now it's either OSJA Thailand or Team Secret 3v2.
Oh man, this is tasty. This is going to be a juicy chicken dinner. Whether it's going to be from OSJA or Team Secret. But then again, if Team Secret actually bagged this chicken dinner rather, oh, that's definitely going to be a sweet victory for the side of the Vietnamese team. It's definitely their day today. But hey, Thailand versus Vietnam, let's see what's going to happen. As we can see on the screen, 60% of the percentage, of course, goes to OSJA just because they have the numbers.
But circle-wise, okay, it's still kind of 50-50, right? numbers 3 on the OSJA. Circle-wise 50-50. Wow. Chance for OSJA Esports to score this chicken dinner is there. And look at the spread that they have against Team Secret. They're trying to stop Team Secret from even coming out of their building.
Oh yeah. So it's I mean, we're already at stage 8 here, Sir Cloud. Perhaps, OSJA just needs to like be patient at this point. I mean, there's really a need for Team Secret to leave the compound anyway. But then again, it's information gameplay coming from both of the teams here. All Team Secret needs to do is just locate those teams or like those players so they know where to point their guns.
But they pretty much know where they are, I guess. Let's see here. Okay, Team Secret, they still have the stage of the circle. Next is going to be stage 9 where they will be forced to move. And if you kind of think about it, Team Secret is closest to the border. When in stage 9, they will be one of the earliest to receive the blue. So it's not looking good for Team Secret unless, well, there's always an unless, right? They can pull off a clutch here. They can pull off a surprise against OSJA.
Well, they could get behind that boulder that we can see on the screen, because if they go to where Jury is at the moment, there's really not much cover to begin with, so could be hard to pull off. But if they move towards the right side, oh no, okay, forget I said anything. Secret knows it. Okay, he knows where to position himself, and OSJA again. Oh, look at that, just really waiting and just dancing it off, trying to make it fun, for the rest of the team here, because they know that they can actually bag the chicken dinner at this point.
Yeah, calling them out. Shopper is like, come here, man, come here. Come here, come get us, come get us. It's time now. Stage 9 blue on the way.
Here goes the smokes, of course, to try to conceal their location, not to compromise anything. So let's see what's going to happen. Team Secret definitely has a plan, but to execute that could be the hard part.
Okay, let's see. It's definitely difficult for Team Secret now. Just keep your eye on the blue. Frankie and Break, okay, they're creating the smoke bridge. Right now, Secret's on the left side. Well, Secret the player, that is. And now Shopper's on the right together with Dewey. They're going to start them from coming in. They're going to get one. Oh, wait a second. Break got Secret. Okay, here we go.
I'm telling you, Team Secret can actually pull a chicken dinner here. But what's able to shut down Secret? I mean, it's kind of predictable that someone will definitely guard that spot. So I guess Team Secret got a whiff of it. But Dewey right now, okay, coming back to Shopper right here, while the rest of Team Secret is throwing a lot of mollies just to make sure that they don't push forward just yet. Shopper was able to pick up his teammates in the 3v2 once again, ladies and gents. Frankie right now charging up with a AKM, but Shopper's having an exchange. One of them already knocked down on the ground. Break, can you break the momentum? No, sir. It is going to be OSJA at the end of the final match, putting up a total of 20 points in total.
It was so close for Team Secret, and both you and production almost got the point. So close, my goodness, until Shopper. Oh man, great decision there to pick up his teammate. It was Dewey that got picked up. If he did not pick up Dewey, the storyline might be different.
But great performance. It was almost a close call, for the side of OSJA to not even, bag the chicken dinner. At some point, Team Secret was able to even out the odds, right? But unfortunately, one of them got knocked down, and I think, it was kind of a domino effect. But the thing is, they've had a small window of opportunity to kind of take out OSJA out of the equation, but they let Shopper pick up his teammates. So I guess it was back to 3v2, and it was hard, for Team Secret to pull off another chicken dinner from this match. But then again, they're a pretty powerful team right now in this level. So yeah, OSJA, it was a convincing win for them.
Oh man, it was a really close one there for Team Secret, not gonna lie there. It could have gone either way at some point. But you still got to give it to the persistence of Team Secret. It's they didn't give up. It's okay, let's still try it, guys. Let's still try to go for it. And they almost got it. But also, OSJA, they showed the same level of persistency to score this chicken dinner as well. I mean, Shopper, great decision making. That decision making was perfect. If it did not pick him up, then yeah, it's going to be different. But other than the two teams that we mentioned, the other team to watch is Alter Ego and Sam9. Welcome back, Alter Ego. You've been missing.
We miss you guys, Alter Ego Eras. This is not the usual gameplay that we see from the boys, but then again, hard to say whether or not Alter Ego Eras will be securing a spot in the grand finals, just because, we don't exactly sure if they're really going to be stepping up and showing up what they can really bring inside the battlefield. But then again, we're not discounting any possibility that Alter Ego Eras might be able to play in the grand finals. But judging with like how Team Secret is handling the situation, from game 1 down to game number 6, no doubt the Team Secret will definitely get a chance to show us what they got for the grand finals.
Oh man, head to head, Dewey and Chopper, the duo that did it for the team. 4 eliminations for Dewey, Chopper with 5 damage. Output a little bit more for Dewey, same amount of assists, but team contribution, obviously with an extra elimination, Chopper gets the mention here. Oh, it would have been a chicken dinner for OSJA Esports if these two did not remain alive. But hey, wow, Alter Ego finally with Alpha 7, the MVP of the match.
Oh, no doubt. I mean, this guy, a while ago, it was beautifully done, clean execution, I can say. And Alpha 7, even though Alter Ego Eras wasn't able to really perform for today's set of matches, not even bagging any chicken dinners, but Alpha 7, again, that was, I can say, the cherry on top for today's set of matches.
Ooh. All right. And don't write Alter Ego off. That's the message here. Tomorrow there's 6 more games, so you never know if Alter Ego can make a massive comeback to win the top 6. Besides Alpha 7, of course, it's again shout out to Chopper and Dewey, the dynamic duo that did it for the team, and Turney K for the Infinity with 4 eliminations in the mix.
And just look at that, Turney K, 4 elimination points, 57.14% team contribution. Still quite a good performance, I can say, coming from the Infinity. But we've got 2 OSJA player right here, Chopper and Dewey. And a while ago, it was, the reason why it was a close call for the side of OSJA, it was because of the fact that Dewey got knocked down, right? But if it wasn't for Chopper, if it wasn't like quick on how to like revive his player right there, perhaps there could be like a small window of opportunity for the side of Team Secret to actually bag the chicken dinner. But then again, massive performance displayed by OSJA of Thailand. And again, you can only crown 1 winner for every battle royale, so that is it for OSJA. I mean, getting the chicken dinner plus a lot of elimination points, strong performance, I can say.
And still a good performance by Team Secret. They managed to score 9 points in this round. Before we tabulate the overall scores, looking at the match stats, still throwables use 171, a little bit underwhelming, but that just tells us again that throughout the entire day in general, teams just like to go run and gun.
171. Okay. Pretty low if you ask me. We got used to seeing a lot of players really use a lot of nades, and the number can go as high as over 300 plus. So perhaps for tomorrow, since that's going to be the last day for the last chance, if we've seen a lot of teams actually become super competitive and super aggressive in the battlefield, we can really expect more of the teams for the last day tomorrow.
Ooh, I'm rubbing my hands right now for tomorrow. I can't wait to see what's going to happen. I'm pretty sure we will see surprises. Who knows, again, like teams like Alter Ego, with a good last game, they might be able to bring the momentum to tomorrow and make a surprise entrance into the top 6, and even like the other teams on page number 2 as well. Looking at you guys there, like ASI8, like DRX, who have been pretty missing today as well. So I want to see more drama tomorrow.
Oh, definitely. I want to see more action coming from the teams, no doubt. But, of course, we need to put the spotlight onto our overall MVP. Are you kidding me? Okay, Lambo, ladies and gents. Oh, my goodness. 17 elimination points for this guy alone. Massive performance, and you know what? D Savior did not even like really have a lot of explosive gameplays for the 6 matches that we just had, but still, he was the one who bagged the MVP title.
I believe the major contribution was in game 1 where he scored 10 eliminations for himself. So that shot him up to stardom here as the overall MVP for day 1. Now, how close is the number 2? Oh, Drang, okay, from Team Seeker. And then we have Falak here. He scored an MVP in all the rounds today as well. And Break, with a nice performance. I mean, overall Team Seeker, they've been doing very well. And Shopper with that last game performance that gave him the entry into the top 5, road to MVP.
And again, these are the usual suspects, and there is no doubt to see like a couple of players come from Team Secret here, having a place for the MVP title. Again, this is not even like the entirety, right, of the competition. Of course, we're going to be waiting for them to step into the grand finals, and that is where the I guess the battle begins for like who's going to be crowned as the MVP title, right?
Oh yeah. That's what we want to see. That's what we want to see too. But okay. Also Thailand with the chicken dinner, now they're at number 2. But as long as you're in top 6, that's fine. We got the Infinity at the borderline of 6, and then BTR at number 7 with a 5-point difference. And if we were to look at the journey of BTR, they didn't start off well today. They had an off day or off match for like 2-3 rounds, and now they're back on page 1. But on page 2, ASIA, the only team with a single digit at number 18.
Yep. It's gonna be an interesting day number 2, honestly. DRX, okay, after a massive performance just a while ago, they did move further down the ranks. Currently, they are at spot number 11, and even though Alter Ego Ares wasn't able to bag the chicken dinner, it was such an improvement on their part since, they moved up 3 ranks from the 2nd page. But again, we're talking about just 6 teams advancing to the grand finals, and it doesn't even matter if you actually perform great, but if you don't make it to the top 6, then it's basically pointless to be exact, right? I mean, if you land at 7th place, then you'll go home. So, right? I mean, the only thing this team needs to think about is how to get a spot in the top 6 so that they can play in the grand finals.
Yes, top 6. It doesn't matter number 1 or number 6 is still the same. As long as you're in the top 6, you gain your ticket in the grand finals. If not, then, well, gotta rally the troops to vote for you to be in the grand finals through the fan voting system. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, we are at the end of our show. Tomorrow,